Am I good? I'm not quite sure. Am I live? I know I'm live on YouTube. What's it look like? Okay, we're there. Okay. Okay. I'm supposed to be live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and it's not live on Twitch, and I have no idea why. Okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about it too much, I guess. Not going to worry about it too much, I guess. I don't know why my lighting looks weird today. But welcome to the stream. As you guys know, I don't stream that often, but one of my goals for this month is also to stream more consistently. Not just this month, but months going forward. I would like to start streaming much more frequently, just because it's a cool way to, vibe. It's a cool way to, get to know your audience. You will also occasionally see me or hear me hit my mic with my finger or something. You like a little behind the scenes thing. My setup is so freaking clustered here that it is well, one, my desk is a freaking mess right now. 3 or 4 different controllers, my switch, my audio interface, my USB-C hub connected to my capture card, my stream deck, my earbuds there, the freaking ring light here. I got a jug of water that's almost freaking empty, a freaking fan here, a wireless charger, an iPad. Just all this crap is on my desk right now. So my microphone is actually connected to the other end because it's like an L shape. So it's connected to the bend of the L. So it has to go underneath. I have a triple monitor set up like here, and here. So, but because I have an L-shaped desk, the mic has to go underneath the right monitor. And it's so freaking busted, bro. This is terrible setup. It would definitely give people who are into the PC, field like anxiety. It would definitely give them anxiety. But so it definitely messes with this monitor sometimes. I think it also creates some static because I've noticed some static in videos or a slight hum sometimes. I'm almost positive it's because the monitor is touching the cable here, but there's literally nothing I can do about it. It's technically long enough to go over the monitor, but because I use a dynamic microphone now, it just works better if it's in my face like this, So it's just oh crap. Dang, bro. It's I want to go like this, but also make the mic go like that, Actually, that's not that bad. It's kind of not in the way as much now. I think I just kind of made it better just then. So yeah, this stream is going to be mostly vibes. We will be reacting to stuff because if I'm being real, I should have recorded today and got a video out today, but I'm not going to lie. I was pretty tired. And I was also watching romance anime. So anybody who watches romance anime or those stupid rom-coms, you can't just watch one episode. You watch one episode, the next thing you know, freaking 5 hours have gone by. 2 seasons have passed, What kind of monitors? I'm gonna be real. I don't know the name of each of any of them, but the brands are the main gaming display, which is the middle, the one I'm looking at you at. It's an Acer monitor. It's 32 inches or something like that. It's pretty big. The other two are 27. inch HP monitors. They're both 60 hertz, while the main display is 1440p 1440p 144 FPS. So for the middle display is actually pretty good. It doesn't do 4K, but I'm gonna be real, with my rig, which is a pretty good rig, I probably wouldn't be realistically playing like the newest of games higher than 4K 60 anyway. So I personally just think I'd rather play at 2K 120 or 2K 144. Just looks better to me. So a few things I want to say. Because you guys are going the extra mile, actually, oh crap, because the Twitch thing didn't work, I have to update this, and some people are probably already on here. Let me change that. I put on here that I was live on Twitch, which I technically am not, so I don't want people saying I'm lying. Okay, so first thing I want to say is thanks for all the support, guys, honestly. And if you do want more live streams like this where you get to interact with me, or even, you know, have some say in what you want me to react to next, you know, hit the like button for your boy. You know, lets me know you want more things like this one. And subscribing to the channel will keep you notified for when I go live. So, but yeah, what I want to do is I also want to talk about what I'm going to be reacting to next. This channel, when it comes to reactions, kind of goes in waves and stuff like that. And some people have, like, literally, some of y'all have sent me emails about it, and I freaking know. Yeah, emails. Also, I don't know who sent me the email, but they're the biggest reason why today's stream is going to happen. So I have to thank them. Hold up, I'm genuinely going to check the email now. They sent me, who was it? Mike. I don't know if you're in the stream, but shout out to Mike for sending me dang near every single cutscene I need to react to. Literally, it's like 10 hours worth of video or whatever, but like, it's basically like no gameplay, but all in-game cutscenes of every, you know, expansion or whatever, and everything, the right order to do it in and stuff. They really went and found all this stuff. They checked through it all to make sure it has most of what I need. They gave me some timestamps to watch and stuff like that. They said there'll be some overlaps, you know, but this will minimize it and stuff like that. Told me where I should start. That's pretty crazy. So shout out to Mike for giving me the stuff. So for those that don't realize yet, we will be starting the World of Warcraft cutscenes from the beginning today, like the in-game cutscenes, not just the cinematics. So we'll largely skip stuff we've already seen, but yeah, this is how I should have done it from the very beginning. But again, when you're kind of new into this, it makes it a lot more difficult to know what I should and shouldn't look at. So my bad about that original video, but there wasn't much I could do about it. It's like, why am I not seeing the chat? It's because my freaking dude, I'm not a streamer. Let me pop out the chat here. Dude, I freaking love Sea of Stars, bro. Sea of Stars is peak, bro. I freaking love it. I love Sea of Stars so much. Okay, let me put my live stream chat on here. Boom, now I can see my chat. Good. Oh yeah. I think I saw that some of them were like Warcraft 3 stuff. So that's cool, right? Cool. Okay, here, move this. Restore chat. Boom. Okay. Let me read some of the chat. So I know some people are probably here for the reactions. There's a lot of new people, so not everybody here is kind of used to what I do on stream. So I'm gonna lay it down a little bit here first. In KingdomAce live streams, we're here for the stream, the experience, and stuff like that. So there will be times on the stream where we're not reacting or playing something, but I'm interacting with y'all, talking, getting to know y'all getting to know me, etc. The behind the scenes, the whole shebang. That's what the live stream experience really is. If you're here just for a reaction, I'm gonna be real, you're better off just watching the videos. So if you're in a stream, don't be in a rush for a reaction, because sometimes, you know, as a person who is streaming, I'm here to interact with my community. That is the #1 priority of any stream, regardless of the title. So I don't know, maybe that makes me a little bit lame, but to me personally, I like to take advantage of the times I have to interact with you all, because it's different just replying to some comments. You know, I try to respond to comments and everything like that, you know, but I can't respond to everything. So live streams are a good controlled environment for me to actually be able to ask a question and hear directly back from you all, or you guys ask me something and I can directly answer. You know, that's what made live streams so freaking fun, you know. And even if you're not a person who talks in chat and stuff, that's fine, you know, but as long as you understand we're all here to have fun, don't be in a rush to, you know, get to the content, because again, this VOD will be live after it's done. You can skip to whatever part of the stream you'd like. Shout out to the VOD watchers right now. And any content we record during the stream will become their own videos. So that when that time comes, you won't have to deal with any of my goofiness, and just you'll be able to deal with the curated content. And that's fine. That's not a bad thing. Somebody who just wants the reaction, that's okay, you know, but I can't keep, you know, saying it, so I just need to let it be known. But okay, let's look at chat. What's up, John? Crusty Moses, Selinaris. I like that name. Mine's always covered in art supplies. It's not an art desk. I definitely feel that. That was why I got this tablet. I haven't drawn on it in like 3 weeks. Giga Chad romance anime enjoyer, not too shabby. Oh, for sure. Of course, I dabble in my Toradora, you know, my Tomikawas, you know, and if I'm feeling especially spicy, I'll do something like what's a really like good romance that like not a lot of people have seen, or someone who's into the scene would know. I could say Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, which isn't what it sounds like. it is actually great. Oh no, freaking The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. Fire, bro. Fire. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So someone in chat actually did get it right. I am, one of the things I wanted to announce, one of the things I'm going to be reacting to is StarCraft. I plan on reacting to all the cutscenes for StarCraft 1, and then eventually doing StarCraft 2, which seems to be much longer in terms of like in-game cutscenes and cinematics. Doing all of it, so that one will probably take multiple videos, but StarCraft 1 seems like it can get done in one video. But like I said before, League of Legends is also going to happen, just because I'm interested in League of Legends purely because I'm a fan of Arcane. I know nothing about League of Legends. The only thing I know about is freaking Arcane. So it'll probably be like an Arcane fan reacts to League of Legends cinematics. So yo, 70 people in here. Yo, thank you guys so much for vibing with me. I know it's kind of late, at least for me, but it's nice to know that 70 people came out, you know, to hang out. I thought about reacting to Diablo, but I'm not too sure I'm into it. I guess I would need a little bit to see a little bit more. I mean, I guess that's what the reactions are for. So maybe that's a perfect reason to react to it. I don't know if I'd have to start with like 1 or 2, or if it's a continuous story or what. But I'd be interested. Even though you did not get most of what was happening in the cinematics, I'm happy that you remembered returning characters. I'm excited for this. Yeah, I mean, I try my best to remember some stuff. Again, I was a Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. You know, I'm a Xenoblade fan. Remembering the small details. I'm a Trails fan. Remembering the small details is something I'm like built for, I guess. Even if I'm not always the best with names sometimes, I'll always try to at least remember and have reference for who a character is. Also, don't expect me to do all of this at once. We're not doing all of that. We'll probably just do an hour or two and leave it at that. Maybe an hour and a half of reacting to the actual cutscenes. Yo, I haven't watched you in like 2 years. Just randomly pop up my recommended. Hello, everything is well, brother. Hey, appreciate it, Kusama. Hope you're doing well. I was joking until we see Mike did it, right? All right, y'all better put some faith in Mike. Let's hope. From the RTS to MMO, I'm gonna react to whatever Mike sent me. I'm sure Mike got the Warcraft 3 ones. You know, I think it does say. I think when I went into it, I think I saw it just say. It didn't. I think it said Warcraft 3 at the beginning, not World of Warcraft. You have a good voice for YouTube. Thanks, Robert. I don't always like how my voice sounds on recordings sometimes. I try to like alter it slightly and make it slightly higher, just because I used to get comments about it just saying like, I can't watch your videos because like I can't understand what you're saying and stuff like that. And that actually bothers me. That actually does. So I try to make it slightly higher. If you alter like a deep voice too much and stuff like that though, it kind of just starts sounding all robotic and stuff. So it's kind of like a mixture right now. But yeah, basically I think he sent them to me in order. Are you watching raid cinematics? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm new and glad to have found you in time to be here. Hey, Selenars, I'm glad you found me as well. Thanks for going the all of you. Thanks for going the extra mile and going to a stream. Oh, that name was your first Warcraft character. Okay. Did you happen to do some reading up on Warcraft story lore after your initial cinematic reactions? No, mainly because I wasn't sure if that's something people would be interested in for a stream. I'm very picky about what I expand upon when I'm not recording, because even if I can't get a video out of something, I think it's possible I could get a live stream out of it. So that's kind of why, you know, even if it doesn't become a video, maybe like I could do a stream of reading up on Warcraft lore type of thing. You know, that might be a stream people are interested in, you know, and I could just leave the VOD up for those who want to see that. That's kind of why I hadn't done it. Usually my off the clock stuff is me indulging in every other kind of thing that I'm interested in. I've been playing a lot of Sea of Stars off stream. I mean, Sea of Stars is the only thing I've been playing. After I beat Sea of Stars, I'm going to go back to Tears of the Kingdom and beat that. But yeah. Toradora is my favorite non-action anime of all time. Yo, shout out to the Toradora lovers, bro. Toradora is fantastic. Hello, came across you yesterday with the WoW videos. Love seeing other views on games. Hey, I appreciate that. Maru. I love your name. Maru. I freaking love that. That's so cool. I freaking hate KingdomAce, bro. Who the freak is that? You can tell I was a Kingdom Hearts fan when I made that name. So stupid. It's funny. It's worse because I can't come up with something better. I think if I genuinely changed my YouTube name, I would like ask a girlfriend to like change it for me or something. Come up with something better. StarCraft is dope. I played Protoss. The other races are super cool too. I have no idea what that is, but much love, much respect. You in for a wild ride, my boy? Hey, that's what we in for. We buckle up for, for the future. I paint D&D miniatures and sets, so I can't get a tablet. I can't just get a tablet to clear space. Yeah. What, did I make it? You did, Knives. Dude, I know I said it earlier, but somebody sending me emails I know I still have to upload the freaking Scott Pilgrim reaction. I said it in like 2 or 3 videos ago. I still haven't uploaded it. Guys, I'm scared to edit movie and TV show stuff. There, I said it. Copyright scares me. I don't like the idea of uploading something that'll get my channel sniped, bro. I'm sorry. I want to do it, but dang it, it's scary, bro. And it sucks because I know my channel will like do even better. Like our community will grow if I do that. But dude, like there are so many rules. Like some of you guys who aren't creators, you have no idea how much work that is. Like I'm talking like every 7 seconds for video, every 4 seconds for audio, you have to cut in between here, only show for a certain amount of frames. And even then, certain frames are all copyrighted in themselves. And to do that for the entire duration of a movie? Man, it's crazy. Let me change this song because it's been... Wait, what's this song? This is another Sea of Stars song. Best start from Diablo 1, then move forward. Okay. 1 and 2 will go by fast. D3 and 4 are the ones with loads of cutscenes. Ah, okay. Sea of Stars OST are a banger. Absolutely. I can't wait to beat it, dude. I've been doing so much of the side quests. I've been doing a ton of the side quests and stuff. Just for reference, for those that know, the last thing I did was beat the Dweller's Fall arena, and I'm now starting the Queen that was quest. So that's obviously like optional in-game stuff that you can do before beating the final boss. That's where I'm at basically. I think this is the final major thing before beating the final boss. So welcome to the Blizzard hole. Oh yeah, we've been uploading a lot of Blizzard lately. Like for those that, just for my own curiosity's sake, those of you who have been watching the WoW videos, were you also watching the Overwatch stuff, or are those different communities? Please let me know in the chat, because that's actually very interesting to me. Are Blizzard fans Blizzard fans, or are WoW fans of WoW and not fans of Overwatch? Or like, I want to know how Blizzard works, because like Nintendo fans are kind of overall Nintendo fans outside of Smash fans. Most people who Smash Bros fans are kind of just fans of Smash Bros, and they're not really fans of much else. But Mario fans usually like Zelda too. Mario fans usually will buy Animal Crossing, so it's just like, I don't know how Blizzard fans work. I know Valve fans kind of like everything Valve. If they like TF2, they've definitely played Half-Life. If they like Half-Life, they definitely already played Portal, Hi, what's up, Boosh Bibber? Let me know if I mispronounce your name. I don't want to be mispronouncing your name the whole time. Robert, it's so good, radio voice even. Thanks, Robert. If you want to know your audience, I'm 28 from Canada, degree in literature and philosophy, now a student teacher in high school. That's pretty freaking cool. I think being a teacher would be kind of cool. I'm 26. Warcraft 3 has amazing high quality cutscenes. Okay, Michael. As someone who hates their voice, your voice sounds fine. Thanks, Undead Panda Legion. I'm sure your voice is fine. Your voice doesn't have to sound like my voice for it to be fine. We all judge our own voices more harshly. I just mean that you have a better idea of what's happening in the cinematics that you watched. Oh, I think it's a blessing and a curse, because my friends kind of they like to watch me like play stuff that they're into, but there's always this thing where I'm really good at calling something that happens like way earlier than should be. Like I was playing Trails in the Sky and I freaking called out who was really going to be the true villain like a game before it reveals it, like at the beginning of the first game. So I'm weirdly good at calling stuff too early, and I don't like being right. So sometimes I try to shut my mouth. Toradora did have a good action scene in the middle of it though. Yeah, in the classroom. Yeah, that was pretty fire. Warcraft 4 is amazing. Taiga versus school president. Yep. Music is a tad louder than your voice. Okay. I did not realize that. That shouldn't be possible. Thanks for letting me know. Y'all need to let me know that kind of thing. Like, if you can hear me, that's fine. But like, I don't care if you can still hear me. You need to hear me way more than the background music. That background music won't be in the video, but yeah. But thanks, Knives. Yo, I just finished your first video on WoW Cinematics. So glad I can join you for the rest. Yo, Hated, thanks for supporting the video. I appreciate you. A way to do movies and show reactions could be doing a Steam through Discord with people VC can join but can't talk. That won't really help the copyright though. They would still copyright the visuals. If the visuals are on screen, even like if I took out all the audio, it wouldn't matter as long as there's video. Or if there's no video, the audio would still get caught. It's best to just splice it up. And so it's better to just do it as a highlight. And every moment of highlight can't have more than 7 seconds shown. Like, I need to talk a lot during it, or pause and just include it like that. That's why I'm saying it's very odd, you know, and I can't change how I watch a movie. You know, I'm not somebody who pauses movies a lot to talk, you know. It's just very weird for me. So I think I need to practice with TV shows first, because at least it's shorter. Am I right? Like, I'm thinking about like reacting to like regular show, Gravity Falls, which I hear is great, Steven Universe, things like that. I've seen it all. You popped up randomly on my feed and I like watching newbies reactions. Hey, YouTube algorithm doing its thing. Yo, and that's why commenting, people don't understand, but commenting on videos is so freaking powerful on YouTube. Like, if you like comment on a video, that legit like helps like way more than just watching it. Like, they were like saying like the commenting on a video like pushes it 5-fold more than just views on it would. The best things are watch time and comments, realistically, because YouTube's going to recommend a video that has high watch time, and the longer a video is, the longer the watch time can be. You know, a 5-minute video can't have 30 minutes watch time, you know, because how is the average person watching this 5-minute video for 30 minutes? You know, that's why long videos are so powerful on YouTube. But which is also why I like to have my videos to be an hour if possible. But sometimes there's not always an hour's worth of content. I only watch the World of Warcraft videos. Okay, I watched both and plan to watch Diablo and StarCraft 2. Hey, that's what I like to see. Appreciate you. Not seen Overwatch 1s yet, but I plan on watching them. Hey, sounds like a plan. Different communities for sure. There's some overlap occasionally though. Okay, all Blizzard Cinematics are great. So yes, watched all of it. Okay, good to know. So there are a good bit of fans of just Blizzard, you know, or more accurately, Blizzard stuff. Gotta, you know, make sure. WoW fans are fans of WoW. Overwatch fans are fans of Overwatch, which is understandable. Blizzard fans are up and down. So yeah, it varies. Nope, I came for WoW and didn't see Overwatch ones. Overwatch ones are good, though. I'll watch those soon. Hey, appreciate it. I love WoW and cinematics. I fell out of love with Overwatch, but I still watch the cinematics. Yeah, whether you don't play the game or not doesn't matter. The cinematics, I'm sure most could agree, they're just nice. They're good. Personally, I enjoy it all, but most people probably enjoy a singular game, which I understand, you know, like not everybody's a fan of Square Enix, you know, they're a fan of Kingdom Hearts, or they're a fan of Final Fantasy, or a fan of Dragon Quest, but they're not a fan of, you know, everything else. Like, I like Final Fantasy. I like my real, you know, human stories, not Donald and Goofy out here, you know, waltzing around, hanging out with Elsa. I think that's fire, personally, but hey, to each their own. I can definitely tell the difference of only Overwatch fans versus Blizzard fans. Blizzard fans are used to the stuff the company does. That's true. They tend to be different communities. There's some overlap for a section of the audience, but a large number of people are pretty binary on it. Like I love WoW and StarCraft, but nothing to do with Overwatch. Yeah, I can see that, genuinely. Some of us Blizzard fans hate Blizzard, but at the same time love the games most of us overlap. I came for the WoW cinematics. Okay. Are you planning on playing WoW? I'm in between. I'm leaning towards not playing it, mostly because what I want is the all story in a linear fashion. And your boy got a lot of bills to be paying right now and stuff like that. And WoW Classic doesn't have a free trial. And because most people are interested in seeing me actually react to the story, I weighed my options. That doesn't mean I won't ever play WoW, but more likely you will just see me react to the cutscenes. The in-game cutscenes, which is what we're doing tonight. Real shame what they did to Overwatch, but the cinematics never miss. Yes, true. Bush Beaver in English. Ah, okay. Cinematics and music team on Blizzard just carries. You're right. How are you liking the Elder Scrolls games? I like it. I like Skyrim a lot. I haven't had the time to play it recently. I need to go and record that tomorrow, if I'm honest. But I really want to. Well, okay. Never mind. I think I could record it tomorrow. I'm doing the World of Warcraft cinematics today, and I'm at least reacting to an hour and a half for sure. For sure, going to do an hour and a half. Because I want a nice meatier video for going 2 days without uploading. So you have a nice meaty one for y'all. Meaty. Yo, Joe. Loved your WoW content so far. Yo, Taco Squad, thank you. I was also thinking about, like, I know not everybody's into, like, y'all are here for reactions and stuff, but I also want a game on my channel. Like, again, like, I'm playing Skyrim, but I also really want to play Fallout. I want to play Knights of the Old Republic, bro. Dragon's Dogma. You know, there's a lot I want to do. You should watch the Warcraft 3 cinematics first. It should help you have a better understanding of the WoW ones. I'm pretty sure I have the Warcraft 3 ones. Hey, yo, what's good, man? Blizz fan here. Loved your video and perceptive analysis of what's going on in the WoW cinematics. Yo, Prophet, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Not only your support on the videos, but also you going the extra mile and coming out to a live stream and leaving a comment. Thank you. Because I don't think we got 80 people commenting. So if you are one of the people commenting, that means a lot. That doesn't mean I don't appreciate the people who aren't commenting. If you're not commenting and I'm just background noise, homie, thank you. You know, I don't really talk in live streams when I'm in them either. So I get it. And sometimes you're just doing stuff. You don't feel like typing. So, but you're supporting me whether you're talking or not. So shout out to you as well. For me, I pretty much like all good cinematics. Blizzard, Elder Scrolls, I'm just a gamer nerd watching all of them about 1,000 times. Played every Final Fantasy game, working on 100%ing them on Steam at this moment. Yo, do we have any JRPG fans in the chat? I know we got RPG fans, like, you know, like Skyrim and maybe Fallout and stuff like that. But like, do we have any JRPG fans? Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Xenoblade? Do we have anybody fans of those games in the chat? Out of curiosity. Because like I would love to upload playing these kinds of games, but I am extremely worried that they would just do no numbers at all. And I know some people say you just upload what you want, but at the same time, I would rather not dedicate time to something people don't care about. I do think it's good to do what you want, you know, like maybe litter in what I want with, you know, the stuff that works, you know, but yeah. It's all about the balance. Do you always start at this time? I actually don't. I usually stream during the day, but I'm starting to think I should stream at night because I noticed videos do. If you noticed, some of you guys that have been around since maybe the Overwatch videos, you've probably noticed I've been uploading or even the Skyrim videos, you've probably been noticing I've been uploading later, and that was me experimenting. And it definitely seems videos grow faster and end up in people's recommended faster or more frequently when I upload at night around 7 to 8 p.m. So that's kind of why I might start streaming around that time too. Baldur's Gate 3. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I did one stream of it. It did terrible. and I never streamed it again. But I am like 30 hours into that game. Wait. Do you think it's justified that Blizzard fans are hypercritical of Blizzard because of the messed up business decisions they made? Yes. It's not just business decisions, but it's also, individuals, behind the company and stuff like that, and their handling of these situations. So I think it's completely understandable that some people are critical of them. Hypercritical is a strange way to put it, though. Hypercritical seems to imply that they're too critical of it. When people usually say hypercritical, the context behind someone wording it that way means they think that they are being too critical of something that's been done. So I don't necessarily think hypercritical is what I would call it. I think Blizzard fans are critical of Blizzard because of these things that have happened. Do I think it's justified? I think that depends on who you are. But yes, I do think inaction should be called out, and I do think bad decisions should also be called out, because you don't become a better company without facing what you've done. If you make a bunch of bad decisions and you want to be better, homie, you gotta like make it known. Nintendo was making bad decision after bad decision, and arguably still are. But for a lot of those bad actions they did in the past, they freaking owned it and tried to do better, especially during that Wii U 3DS era. They really messed up during that era. So it was good to see them acknowledge it and try to do better, at least in some capacity. I never expect perfection with these companies, because these companies are not a single individual. They're a group of old men making bad decisions. Getting a linear beat on the WoW story is a tough ask. Most of it happens out of games and books, but if you get a decent beat on the existing game and cinematics, you'll get a general idea. A lot of the linear WoW stories have to be there and read the quest decks, and who does that? I played Final Fantasy 14, and that game being inspired by WoW, yes. I'm the Kingdom Hearts fan. I do stupid mini games for pieces of paper that have lore in them. Yeah, I'm definitely that guy. I'm a Trails fan. I noticed that this random NPC in this random town's dialogue changed after a specific event in the story. And I act as if that's important lore. I will do New Game Plus to get New Game Plus exclusive cutscenes that adds to the lore that I could have just looked up on YouTube. Hey, I just found your channel from your WoW reactions. You seem like a genuine and cool guy. You put a huge smile on my face whenever I watch your videos. Yo, Kim, thanks so much. That really does mean a lot. It's always such an odd feeling, like random people from all over the world saying these kind things to you. It's kind of like the first feeling you get is that, am I worthy of this kind of thing? But then you set in that questioning it is kind of disrespectful to the person who says it, so I just kind of accept it and say, thank you. All I can do is continue to be the person that you subscribe for, that's all I can do. And hey, I might not always upload videos you guys care about, but I'll always be me in them. It'd be impossible for you guys to not, to tell that. It'd be impossible for me to be someone I'm not. It takes more effort to be someone I'm not, and I couldn't do that for a whole video. I'm gonna be able to be like, guys, I kind of hate story in video games, man. I hate story. I just want to get the gameplay, man. What a gameplay at? I could say that, but no one would believe me. I'm a lore fiend, bro. I need to read the text, the description of this food item, and see that this people of this town are strangely addicted to potatoes. That's lore. That's important. It's world building. Now, I'm that kind of guy, But thank you, Cam. Dragon's Dogma is such an amazing place. Don't know when you plan on playing it, but the sequel is coming, so it might be wise to do it before. That's exactly the plan. but I'm worried it wouldn't do well. Again, anything with me playing games, those that don't know, back a long time ago, in the before times, you know, maybe about 200 years ago, in like 2016, 2017, I was somebody who was a Let's Player. And Let's Play, I know that's a classic old word, or I guess I could say walkthrough, especially since this channel was named Walkthrough Guy 15. That's what it was created as. Don't look up those old videos. I'm pretty sure I nuked them all. I guess I'm still traumatized from that time. So when I think doing gameplay videos, it takes me back to that time of being unsuccessful on YouTube, like I wanted to be a kid trying to upload on YouTube and them getting 1 or 2 views. So I guess that's just what I think of, which just isn't the case anymore. That would be really bad if I coughed right into the mic without like without muting the mic. You guys would have got blown away. That was a pretty big cough. I kind of cough a lot on stream sometimes though, because talking for long periods of time with my voice, I don't know why my voice just vibrates my throat a lot, and it makes me feel like I need to cough. I can edit it out of videos though, so, but I can't do that while live. A lot of content creators have the WoW history in 30 minutes. You should check them out. Okay, that's something I should react to. Okay, maybe I'll make that a quick reaction video for tomorrow. Where are you up to in cinematics and stuff for WoW at the moment? I have no idea, because apparently the one I reacted to just cut out so much stuff, so I have no actual idea where I am. I can say I watched up to the newest cinematic, but apparently I missed a ton in between, so I have no idea. I'm actually playing WoW right now, farming an item. I would love to get into an MMO again, because I will admit, for Final Fantasy 14, I was much more of a story guy than a gameplay guy. I didn't grind anything in 14. I didn't go on a whole bunch of raids. I literally played the story, because 14 story is so freaking good, bro. Final Fantasy 14 story is freaking magical. Anybody that's experienced like the ending of Shadowbringers in like 5.3, the end of patch 5.3, that is some peak freaking fiction right there, bro. Like, oh my gosh, it's so raw, dude. That's something, like, again, I would love to react to, but I didn't do reactions back then when I first wanted to get into 14, because 14 has some good cinematics too, just like WoW. So I think it's cool. Sadly never gotten into a JRPG. Matthew, you're missing out, man, missing out. I know JRPGs aren't for everybody, but I can say right now, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is probably one of the greatest video games I've ever played. The gameplay might seem very strange at first. I've put the game down multiple times when I was first trying to get into it, just because it seems so different to me. I mean, it plays like an MMO. If you played an MMO, you could play Xenoblade, but back then I hadn't played an MMO before, so it seemed very weird to me. You know, auto attacks, what is that? Like these arts or skills or whatever, like you have to press them to, you just have the hot bar like of skills. That's weird to me. That's weird. But I guess if you're an MMO fan and you want to get into JRPGs, freaking play Xenoblade, baby. Xenoblade 1. Play them in order. 1, 2, and 3. Yes. Great. I love JRPGs. Let's go. Is it Manuel or Manuel? Because I know 2 people who go by that same name, but they pronounce it differently. JRPGs and MMOs are the only games I play. Let's go, Robert. I play Final Fantasy 14 with my stepbrother, and when he has downtime from his work. Let's go, Patrice. Okay. JRPGs are fire. Okay, Maru. Okay. Dude, that name is so freaking fire, bro. Can someone come up with a better name for my channel? Y'all all got better channel names than me. Not really a fan, maybe a few. Hold up. We got to put Lady on some fire. Maybe you should play Kingdom Hearts. Play Final Fantasy 9, you know? If you're like, I'm sorry, if you guys aren't into old games, then I feel sorry for you, but like Final Fantasy 9 is some peak. Or Final Fantasy 6, if y'all are into 2D games, Final Fantasy 6, peak, you know? Or Chrono Trigger, favorite game of all time, Chrono Trigger. But Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2 looks really exciting. Yes. And if you were an old KingdomAce fan, you know I was a theory channel for basically everything Square Enix. Final Fantasy 7 Remake is a sequel to the original, not a remake. And they're doing the whole thing where, yeah, it's called Final Fantasy 7 Remake, not because it's a remake of the game, but because they're remaking the universe, baby. Theory time, bro. And even though it's not a theory, they literally confirmed that. But yeah. So it could be interesting though. So civil. Okay, I see you with the Final Fantasy. Dude, that's the way to my heart, bro. Freaking Final Fantasy, dude. I really love Final Fantasy. Xenoblade 1, extra great game. Xenoblade 2 and 3. 3 made you quit this series? Oh, I can understand 2 to some degree, the character designs, but I still think it tells an incredibly mature story. I just think Xenoblade 2 is a very mature and darker story told in a very inaccessible coat of paint. 3 is incredible. It's a very dark story and it's told in a much better paint than 2 in my opinion. But like, oh, the heartbreak, the heart-wrenching moments in 3, crazy. But you're right, Xenoblade 1 is great. I was playing WoW now, but I've got to plan lessons for later this week. I feel that, Matthew. No, I don't, because I'm not a teacher, but I feel your pain. I think it's a little niche. There's definitely an audience for it, but you might lose people who like Western style RPGs. I think it's just strange because despite my channel, I don't play Western RPGs. I think I have beaten one Western RPG in my entire life, and that is the Outer Worlds. That's the only Western RPG I have ever beaten. That game was amazing too. I love the Outer Worlds. That game was great. If you stream now, it's in time for the West Coast getting out of work and East Coast prime TV time. Yeah, we might have to start doing that. Bro, just do what you like, fam. That's important. It's true. It's true, but YouTube is a lot more than doing what I like. I have to be willing to dive into stuff that I have no idea about anything. Because with WoW, I know nothing about WoW. I have no idea if I would actually like it. The only thing I had to go on was I'm a fan of Final Fantasy 14. I've never played WoW. I don't really have any friends who've played WoW. I have one friend who is just trying WoW right now. Yeah, right now. They're trying it for the first time. But that's it. I don't have anybody else. So I had nothing to go on. And I don't think watching on YouTube is a good way to get into MMOs because, like, for me, it's like I show somebody Final Fantasy 14. It's like, bro, look how crazy this looks. But when you're showing somebody an MMO, they're like, what the freak is going on here? I can't tell what's happening. You know, I feel like all my favorite games are like that. Xenoblade 3, again, it looks just like a lot of these other MMOs. All this craziness is happening on stream. On screen, you can't even tell what's happening. Somebody who's uninitiated has no idea what's happening. I mean, it's 3 a.m. here, but it would be great. I'm a night dude. Hey, okay, we rocking at 3 a.m. What's up, Gamurai? I think Gamurai is probably the viewer who has been here the longest. Out of everybody I've seen, at least based off who's been commenting, Gamurai I know has been here for 4 to 5 years, I think, something like that. It's been a long freaking time. You definitely remember me during the Kingdom Hearts days, at least. Hyper does imply too much. That's correct. Well said. Certified correct from an English teacher. Okay, yeah. Wait, disconnected. Why did the stream go down? Stream go down? Come on, don't let the stream go down. Come on. Still here for you? For you as well. Why does it tell me it's down? There's no way my stream is still up. All good here. I guess it is still up. It literally is telling me my stream is off. I'm really scared. Attempting to reconnect. Disconnected. What is happening? Okay, you're still live for us, bro. I guess I'll ignore it, but that's scaring me. Okay. I read the quest text and so should you. Just under the voiceover add-on, suddenly WoW is a lot more immersive and you don't have to read. The NPC voice will say it to you with AI. Huh. That's something I loved about Star Wars The Old Republic. It's the only other MMO I've ever tried getting into. Well, I've tried a lot, but it's the only other MMO I've actually played for more than like 2 hours before. And I really enjoyed it. And every NPC, every character in the story, and every NPC in that game is voiced. It's also the most expensive game ever made because of that. So, reconnection successful. Okay. I'm going to assume. Wait. Why does it say I've been live on what? It says I'm live on Twitch for an hour, but it's, I can't see the stream. What? Dude. That's okay. I'm going to pretend I don't see it. If I don't see it, then it didn't happen. Oh yeah, Dragon Age. Dragon Age is like the spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, they said. I have all of the Dragon Age games. No, I think I have Origins and Inquisition, but I didn't know which one to play first. I know Inquisition's supposed to be very different. It's the divisive one. It's the one that was super popular, but all the OG fans hated it, I guess, because they changed the gameplay style. It doesn't play like Baldur's Gate in that one. As the WoW's Guild's resident lore nerd, I read the quest text, then ask them to explain what we are doing to people. Off topic, but I'd love to see crossover with Illidan, Stormrage, and Emmett Selk having a conversation about methods and justification. Ace, don't worry, you'll understand later. I can at least understand the Emmett Selk part. That's my goat. Remember that we once lived. You are worthy, homie. Your energy and charisma is infectious, and you're real and mad and entertaining to watch. Appreciate it, Prophet. I'm so behind on chat, guys. I understand this. It's gonna take me freaking ever. I think that's my problem. My friends have told me this. They say stop trying to read every single message, because if people are constantly talking, you're gonna always be behind. So I might have to start like going around. I just don't like people talking in my chat and feel like they typed something out and they just didn't get read. I don't like that feeling, because I don't like that when I'm watching a stream and like I type something out and homie didn't even read it, you know, or acknowledge it. I hate that, you know, but realistically, that's just kind of how it is, you know. But clear, I'm going to be here forever. I've been streaming for an hour and I have not reacted to anything yet, you know, because I'm so behind on chat. I miss Let's Plays. I hate people reading and responding to chat while playing games. Makes it way crappier. I feel that in a way. I do it, but when I'm playing a game, okay, so during stream, like if I'm streaming that session, like some people who've watched my Skyrim, you guys will know that I will do that sometimes, but in the stream I do it. But whenever I stop to talk to chat, I pause the recording. So in the video version, none of that's there. You know, none of it's there. You know, I'll keep it in if we're not doing anything. Like if I'm lost in a dungeon or something like that, then I'll, you know, keep it in, you know, but still. DB Geek is the only person on YouTube I've seen who actually watched all the WoW cutscenes in order. Wow. I haven't watched DB Geek in a long time. Bro is going to get so behind on comments at this rate. My bad. Yo, KingdomAce new here. Have you played Destiny? If not, would you consider doing reactions to the cinematic similar to what you're doing with WoW? And if you love lore, it goes quite deep. I was big into Destiny for a long time, but I'm not going to lie. After a certain character death, I kind of fell off the game. And I have no idea about any of the lore or anything afterwards. And there's been multiple expansions afterwards. Me and a friend tried to get back in, but it just didn't stick. But welcome to the stream, everybody who I didn't say it to. Some new people I saw. Black Woman Gamer, welcome to the stream. Oswell, Thomas. Welcome to the stream. Would you be interested in a cinematic list in chronological order to help out? I believe I did find it, but if you guys still, have one, I'll still take it, just in case to cross-reference. I was saying during the cinematic reaction to the cinematic, you're missing a ton of context, my boy. Yeah, I figured that would happen because, it didn't even show how, the dad died. We just see okay, everything's left off at a standstill, it skips to the next scene and now the son is king now or whatever. And it's just and he seems older. So it's just no context behind that. How did he die? What happened? And I obviously knew they didn't do that in game. I just kind of rolled with it. I think we're going back to Warcraft 3. Final Fantasy 14 is leveling an alt right now. I need to do that. I'm at the beginning of Heaven's Ward. Ooh, you're about to get into some peak. Heaven's Ward is great. You always get those fans that tell you that Final Fantasy 14 really starts with Heaven's Ward, and in a way it is, but the patches for Realm Reborn are what really start the game to me. I mean, the groundwork of the base game sets up this entire world. I think that's what makes the beginning of 14, the base game, really hard to get into. If you're somebody who's really into story, it's really hard to get into because it feels like it's not about the story. The beginning of Final Fantasy 14 is all about the world building. It definitely puts that higher than story, but it has to set up a world in order to tell a story. And I think that's why 14 fans are so crazy for the story, because it is that good. And when they took a whole 50 hours of the game time to set up the world building, then yeah, the payoff for it is going to be incredible. That's why Heaven's Ward and Stormblood and Shadowbringers hit so hard, because it's just payoff. Scarlet Nexus is my favorite JRPG. I have Scarlet Nexus, haven't played it. Well, okay, I've played 2 hours of it, but I would love to play more of it. I actually was just talking about the other day. What did you think about playing Resident Evil series? I have already played all of them, except for 8. I have not beaten 8. I don't remember what part I'm at, but I think the last thing I did was the baby moment. You know what I'm referring to. That was the last thing I did. But it's been so long, part of me kind of just wants to start over. I think I just didn't remember where to go. Because that game is way more open than I remember. It's funny because I love 4. I don't know why 8 seems so, the level design doesn't seem as good to me in the village. It doesn't feel like Resident Evil 4. That level design for the village and this whole area feels good. It doesn't feel artificial. It feels lived in. So it's a lot easier to memorize where to go. Maybe it's because it's all snowy in there, and as somebody who has never seen snow in their life, it's hard for me to really connect with it. Ever play Xenosaga? I haven't. I would love to though, but I would want to play it after Gears, which I also haven't played, but I do own. I actually have a Japanese copy. I went to Japan in this past summer, this year, and I got it. Actually, I think I got Xenosaga and Xenogears. I mean, they're both in Japanese, but I actually own Xenogears though in English. I think Xenoblade 2 and 3 are amazing. See, Stars OST. What do you think about moving forward post Endwalker? I have not beaten Endwalker. That is something I have been trying to deal with a lot about myself. I'm scared to be caught up in 14 again, because the moment I caught up in Shadowbringers, I was very, very sad, and I don't want to feel that sadness again. So, let's just say, we're not in Kansas anymore. That's where I am in 14 for the first time. As a matter of fact, I just got there. That's the last thing I did, and we got these boys inbound. That's basically the part I'm at. Final Fantasy 12 sort of had an MMO playstyle. It does, yeah, it does. I also have not played that game. I played like an hour of it. You guys will notice this a lot, but I have played like an hour of a lot of games. Dang, only WoW and Baldur's Gate 3? Dang, dude, what else do y'all play? What else do y'all play? Saw your first reaction video. Look forward to seeing what you think about more. Playing WoW right now. What was that thing that flew past? Was that in the camera? What just flew past me? Was it I thought I saw something white fly past me. Maybe I'm tripping. That kind of scared me. Yeah, I'm scared to see how Endwalker ends, because people are saying it's crazy. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty incredible, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon's old. I remember that. I would absolutely eat up a World of Warcraft playthrough. Honestly, any game on your channel. That kind of content mixed with your personality would be gold. Hey, I've got Skyrim going on right now that you guys can check out the playlist for. I've been enjoying that. I'm kind of scared to do multiple games at one time though, because there's just a lot of content going on. You know, if I'm reacting to Overwatch and maybe StarCraft or World of Warcraft, you know, or even Diablo, and then, you know, Dead by Daylight, you know, League. There's just a lot on the channel, you know? That's why I'm kind of scared. Had nothing to do with story, had everything to do with character, especially Rex and Nia. Oh, I mean, their English voice acting was pretty bad back then, but I'm not gonna lie, I really like Nia. And Rex as a character, dude, he grew so much, man. Outer Wilds is a game that everybody tells me to don't look anything up about and just play it. It's just one of those kind of magical experiences. It's 4:30 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. Can't believe I just watched your reaction at 2 a.m. Let's continue. Let's go, Lawrence. Hold up, is that a Kingdom Hearts profile picture? It's so small for me, but it looks like KH1 Kyrie from like the cinematics. Dude, I'm so freaking behind on I'm just jumping to the front. I'm jumping to the top of chat. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it was messing up because it wasn't like caught up. Don't get me started on Inquisition. Still a great game. It says you're live on Twitch but no stream. How is that possible? I have no idea. I do like that you're reading everything. Super cool of you. Just go faster. I'm trying. The thing is, when you guys say something interesting, it prompts me to talk about it for 10 minutes. Someone will say one off the cuff comment, and I just don't know how to shut up. I just don't. I just don't know how to shut up. Realistically, you might want to have 500 or 1,000 viewers, being possible to talk to them all. Yeah, but I mean, hey, at least you guys will be able to say y'all was here before the blow up. Suffering from success. Just check what comes in once in a while. Respond to everyone takes a lot of time. It does, because again, we've been streaming for an hour, over an hour, and we have not reacted to anything, and it's just getting later. You're not able to read everything. It's something that every human won't be able to do with multiple messages while trying to keep up. Good start. It's World of Warcraft 3. Total recap of the first 2 games would be nice though. Don't have any links though. I personally loved A Realm Reborn. Me too. I think I only played one Final Fantasy. The 7th was good. Didn't like the remake though. Play Final Fantasy 6. It's even better. When I was playing through Final Fantasy 14, people said Stormblood was the worst expansion. Why? Stormblood was the best expansion for me, except Lich. Lich sucks. A lot. She should have died instead of Hapolima. Wow, I've never met a Lich denier. That's kind of crazy. But Stormblood is incredible. I don't know why people say it's the worst. Maybe it's because they view with racism. Most people can't connect with it because they haven't experienced it. Oh, let me stop. Let me not go there. Let me not go there. I genuinely think that's part of it, but because the way they tell that story, oops. It's weird. I've never met a Lich hater. It's strange. Not saying it isn't deserved. I personally like Lich. I think her reason for, you know, that twist about her identity, I think that was a little stupid, especially since nobody brought it up. It's a little stupid, but we move. This live stream is coming to VOD on Twitch, by the way. You're dual casting, I think, by accident. It's not on accident. I was trying to stream regular on Twitch, but the stream isn't showing up, and I have no idea why. I have no idea. Invaluable. Have you done any voice acting? Yes, I have. I voice acted the main character in a visual novel, but I had like 5 lines in the entire game. And it was also a long time ago. So it was bad. I think I've done better acting on this stream than I did in that game. But I would love to do some. If y'all ever make an RPG or something, main character or any kind of character or villain or anything you're making, hit me up in my email, my business email. Yeah, it's the opening from of Cage 2. Again, my channel was named after Kingdom Hearts. I know. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts guy. Up to the top. I got baited by Outer Wilds though. They told me not to look up anything, so I didn't. But that screwed me up since no one warned me about phobias. Oh, what kind of phobias are there? What kind of phobias are there? There's only one phobia I'd really have to worry about, and that's like trypophobia. If that's in it, then yeah, I'm good. I'm good, OG. I'm good, OG. Dude, we're about to hit 27,500. That means just in like a couple of days, we've gained like 500 subscribers. Y'all are freaking crazy. What makes you guys subscribe to the channel, by the way? That's an important question. I genuinely want to ask. Do you guys like, is it early in the video you guys decided to subscribe? Or was it later in the video you chose to subscribe? Or did you have to see multiple videos? Or was just the one enough? You know, because I'm really interested in that. Mostly because realistically, I actually think the sub growth on this channel is actually quite high, you know, like in terms of view to subscriber ratio. Like I have a lot of friends that get way more consistent views than me. It is not odd to see them get 15, maybe even higher K a video, which is incredible. But I feel like my sub growth is the highest of my friends. So I'm wondering, what is it that makes people, even though my videos get less views, what makes like you guys choose to subscribe, you know? And I know some people just say like, oh, personality, but like, I'm kind of like, what am I doing? What am I doing that's causing that? I'd like to know more so I can be better, you know? I can't control if somebody will subscribe or not, but I'd like to be able to know the variable that makes people decide, okay, yeah, I'm gonna sub to this guy. Because I know for me, like when I watch somebody, like for me, I'm a video essay guy. For those that don't know, reactions aren't the content I'd like to do. The content like my heart is in is like video essays, reviews type thing, because I don't really like how I act in the moment with stuff. Maybe it's just because I feel like I'm being stupid. But when I take a second, I beat a game or something, and then I think on it, I'd like to talk about all the intricacies that make it so grandiose. That's where I feel like I'm in my element. But it seems like people like the in the moment things for some reason. So I don't know. Wait, what's trypophobia? It's the little holes. I don't like that. Caught up. We need to react, bro. We need to react. I need you all to stop being interesting. I need you to stop. We have to talk about this. I need you to stop being interesting. I'm supposed to be interesting. You guys are stealing my job here. I'm a fiend for reactions. I feel like a lot of people are. People kind of hate on reaction videos, but people love watching them. You know, it's just like, it's strange. Like my brothers, they mostly just watch reactions. Like my older brother, he will watch a different Star Wars reaction literally every day. Okay, yours is a slight spoiler. Okay, honestly, I just subscribe to anyone I like. It's free after all, and you can always change your mind later. I subscribe because you really care about videos you react and interested in the story. That's the best part. That's my favorite thing about games, the story. I hope you react to Assassin's Creed trailers. My friend has been reacting to Assassin's Creed, and they actually just played through a lot of the games. I don't know if you guys know the SHSL Blaze. If you don't know them, what are you doing? Subscribe to their channel. Great. Blaze and I have been friends for many years, so I'd love to see them blow up more, especially since they hit 100K, which has been great to see. To be fair, your WoW video popped up in my feed. I subbed when I saw your reaction, had the most perceptive notices of things I saw from a first-time reactor. Then I sticked around for the good vibes. Yo, okay. Love to see it. Read Warcraft. It's a habit to click subscribe as I join a new live chat. Hey, Soul Sava, thank you. I just be hitting subscribe too to some people. I subscribed after like 2 vids, and it's because you seem like a cool dude and have substantive things to say during reactions. Okay, so it seems like a lot of you guys just like me getting into it, you know, when I actually seem intrigued by what I'm reacting to, instead of just, oh wow, that's cool, you know, that's oh man, I love that, that's cool, you know. You guys like, I'm betting based off what you guys are saying, a lot of the moments you guys chose to subscribe was a moment where I paused the video inquiring about something, theorizing about what's happening in this moment, or predicting the context. That's probably a moment you chose to. That's interesting to hear, because that's the part I kind of am scared to do in videos, because dude, I can't tell you how many comments I get where people say stop pausing, you know, like stop talking. Like, homie, if you want to watch the cutscenes, bro, Google it. You know, why are you on my reaction if you don't want my reaction? Bro, I can't tell you how many comments I've gotten like that. So, but it's strange to see that's what makes people subscribe so much, when a lot of comments I've seen have been implied the exact opposite. After the video of the WoW cinematics and your voice is pleasing to me and I play WoW, okay, I definitely know that some people like the voice then. I think having a way better mic these days has definitely helped me be understandable, if that makes sense. Like, you don't struggle to understand what I'm saying. I also feel like I make a bunch of weird faces when I talk. If you play games I like, I subscribe. I almost never subscribe for the person themselves. Interesting. That's actually an interesting perspective. I have a friend who says he doesn't really want people to subscribe to them for them. They want them to subscribe for the content. And I never understood that, but I feel like I'm at a mental capacity to understand that now. You care about lore. Overwatch WoW reaction yesterday, then saw them stream tonight, followed just like that. Hey, thank you. I can see that your interest is real, and you're real, and I appreciate that. Thanks, Matthew. But yes, what he said, caring and paying attention to the lore is a big plus. Okay, lore stuff does good on channels. You take the time to read all the dang comments. People like someone who's real and kind. That is true. I do appreciate that as someone who is also a viewer in other people's chats. Giga Chad Video SAS, dude, there's this channel that's like a newer channel, like literally was made this year. he literally made his channel this year and he's already a bigger channel than me by a lot. It's crazy how, like, I watch his one video, then the next month his next video comes out and he's already doubled in size. His name is Ben Again. Dude, freaking watch his content. It's so good. He probably has uploaded videos about games you have never heard of and don't care about, but that's what makes him so good, man. I love watching video essays about things I'm never gonna play. That's good. That's great, you know. And it's just so enjoyable. It's funny because a lot of people in here are the exact opposite. Why am I gonna watch a video about something I have no idea what it's about? That's the fun part. I don't know what the freak this game is, but he just talked about it for an hour, so it must be pretty neat. You know, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I said because I like your comments and you're usually spot on things that you didn't see yet, so I could tell you're really into what you're watching. It's quite enjoyable. Okay, so the theory crafting thing is what people like. Yes, this is all why you're doing so well. That is what people want. You got your finger on the pulse. I try to be hip. I try to that's a lie. I definitely just don't try to do any of this. I'm just a naturally inquisitive person. But I guess I appreciate that people like that. Well, covering a big IP at least will get you some views from the review Andes like myself. Then it's all about the quality, showing genuine interest in giving an opinion. Yeah, I think for me, I just want to talk about games nobody cares about. Like I bet you in here, most people don't know what a Trails in the Sky is, but I can legit make a 2-hour-long video about it. You know, like my Chrono Trigger video is over 2 hours long. Yeah, I mean, the video bombed, but like, dude, when I'm 30, I can go back and watch that video. I mean, 30 is only a few years away, but you know, still. Sorry, we can't stop being interesting, just too cool. Bro, y'all are still talking, man. Guys, I wanted to record some reaction stuff today. We're an hour and 16 minutes in and we haven't reacted to anything yet. Stop it. Stop being so interesting. Stop it. Guys, this is a problem. You guys aren't stopping being interesting. Why are you doing this to me? It's almost as if you guys are enjoying yourselves and you're plotting against me. You don't really care about the reaction. You kind of, okay, you care about the reaction, but at the same time, you're kind of having fun just talking. I said I was going to stop reading every comment, but I definitely keep doing it anyway. I think many of us seeing someone who appreciate our game cinematics as much as we do. That's always wonderful. Like, I love Xenoblade so much, so when I see people watch the cutscenes and I see them genuinely taken by it, oh, dude, I just fall in love. You just have to decide, do you want to be a streamer with integrity or one who chases the algorithm? High key, why can't we be both? It's like, I get some viewers not liking certain things, and maybe you guys are gonna like dislike this about me because I'm gonna spit something real quick. Views matter, subscribing matters, and making money matters, because realistically, I want to do this full time, which means I also want to make money from this. I also want views, but the thing is, I want this to be a full-time job, mostly because talking to people about WoW and other things I'm into is fun. And if that can possibly become a career, then I want to do what it takes to make that happen. And yeah, not everybody's gonna appreciate that or like that somebody is wanting the views, but there's more to just wanting views than just wanting views. To me, more views means more people to talk to. More views means more subscribers, means more people in chat to distract me from doing what I should be doing. That's what more views means to me. You know, like if my channel wasn't doing well, I'd only have like 2 people here to talk to, you know? But the fact that there's like 60 something, 70 people in here talking to about who cares, you know, that's fun. That's fun. you know? So it's like, yeah, I want the algorithm. When I see someone, I'll tell somebody to comment for the algorithm, hit that like button, hit that subscribe, you know, because that means more views. That means more people to talk to about WoW, more people to talk to about Final Fantasy, more people to talk to about other games they don't care about, you know, because it's fun. It's just really fun. And maybe that makes me a clout chaser, but if wanting more people to talk to about things I like makes me a clout chaser, then I'll take being called a clout chaser. Oh, you're reacting to the newest stuff, you know, or you're seeing them views. Oh, you're not recording Skyrim because you doing these reaction videos is making you that money. Yeah. Like, I'm not stopping Skyrim, you know, I'm not stopping gaming videos. It's just, I can't justify my time talking to myself alone in my room unless I'm making money from it. You know, like I can play WoW on my own. I can play Final Fantasy on my own, but if I'm not making money, I can't pay for WoW. If I'm not making money, then I can't buy the new Final Fantasy. You know, so it's just like, again, maybe that makes me seem bad, or nah, you're not who I thought you were. That's just who I am. That's just who I am. I'm sorry. To me, everything is important. All angles are something to me, you know? Guys, you gotta stop saying things that prompt me to talk for 20 minutes. I'm sorry. I need to have a clips channel where that channel is just segments of the stream where we talked about something, you know? Like, I feel like, dude, I need to like hire somebody to manage like a clips channel where they just go through my streams and clip things. 5 minutes, say this 5-minute tangent, that 20-minute tangent, you know? Kind of like how, Trash Taste, that podcast, has a highlights channel, or Josh Strife Hayes has his Josh Strife Speaks channel. Just little segments taken from his videos or streams, you know, something like that. I sub because I'm supporting a friend. Hey, appreciate that, so civil. We love to share experiences, and to some of us it feels like validation that they're not the only one liking something. Yeah, when I see a Trails video essay or something, I'm like, ooh, I'm not the only one who likes this game, you know? That's how I feel. I be making some crazy faces on stream. Y'all be letting me come up here and look at any kind of way. Y'all be letting me look any kind of way. Sometimes when I record, I'm like, dude, what the freak is going on? My hair looks crazy. My shirt is faded or something, bro. My freaking wall panels are freaking falling off the walls. I be showing up looking any kind of way. I hate it, dude, but like, that's just how it be sometimes, man. That's how it be sometimes. Sometimes I just wake up and I go to record, or I've been out for like 3 hours and I come back to record, so I'm looking sauceless. Guys, I promise you I have sauce, guys. It's just subdued, it's hidden, you know, the stealth 100. That's not because I want to see you play Final Fantasy. I want to see you as a Final Fantasy 14 fanboy check out WoW, see what you think about it. There's also this bad rep, the whole WoW fanbase is toxic. Want to debunk that? That's also true. They say that about all MMOs though. I'm glad I named that video what I did, because I almost didn't title it Final Fantasy 14 fan, you know, reacts to this. I almost did non-Warcraft fan reacts to World of Warcraft. I feel like that just wouldn't hit as hard. There's this whole thing. WoW and 14 aren't competing at all, but like, people are usually fans of one or the other. I haven't met too many people that are fans of both, you know, not because they just don't like the other, it's just because they haven't played it. So to see one who did play one go check out the other would be cool. So if any of y'all have your own channels and you're into WoW, maybe you should try a WoW fan plays Final Fantasy 14 or reacts to Final Fantasy 14. I bet you the video would blow up. I can see a video you reacting to our comments at this point. Dude, I wish I was recording, and I wish the chat was on screen, dude. Freak, man. Dang, I almost did that too. I did actually subscribe when you paused and talked about something. So yeah, that's what I had a feeling. Exactly, stop pausing. People are missing the point. They are definitely missing the point. Pausing is a big part of reaction. YouTube Andes don't get it. It's true. It's like, bro, if you want to watch the cinematic, freaking Google it. Pausing is almost mandatory for a good reaction. Sometimes I can understand if it's in certain moments, you have to understand the flow of a reaction. Like sometimes when certain like action sequences or emotional sequences are having, you don't pause during that, or you can't keep pausing. I do understand there's a limit to how much you pause or the increments in which you pause. Like we're in the middle of something story related and you're pausing every 2 minutes. It's kind of like, dang, like I need some sense of flow here, you know? But I'm kind of glad I don't worry about that too much, because I feel like my natural pauses are done in good increments, because I feel like I need something to pause for. And I feel like if you keep pausing, you don't have enough. You don't stop to question everything. You know, you wait a little bit to see if something you're thinking about is then brought up, you know? Because sometimes some Let's Players I've watched, they'll like, especially like Kingdom Hearts blind playthroughs, people will pause, then talk and talk and talk. And it's like, bro, literally they answer your question in this cutscene, bro. Finish the cutscene, you know? Because sometimes they'll just pause and pause like 3 times in one cutscene, you know? I'm live. I'm just not I'm not ahead in chat again. Yes, your theorizing and speculation is super interesting, and when you know nothing about it. Also, people usually hate pausing if there's nothing meaningful being said about the context. That's true. Weird faces add to the vibe. You are correct. I think people who have something negative to say will comment a lot more frequently than people who have something positive to say. You are also correct. I'll tell you what will make me instantly hate a streamer though. If they call a twist when it's already obvious and then be like, I called that, like they called it at the beginning of the game. I can see that. It's like, if they're obviously setting up for it, homie, you didn't call anything, bro. You are meant to know this. You are meant to have caught this already, you know? I feel like it can be different though. Sometimes, like if it's like a whodunit, like Persona 4 is like a whodunit type of game. You know, you're supposed to find out who's the mysterious serial killer, you know? And the moment you get to choose who did it, you can have figured it out. But I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually get it on their first try, you know, because it's just hidden that well. Make sure to check full Arthur's story. It's a 2-hour video, but you can cut in a few parts. It's must to fully understand backstory of some characters, especially main guy Arthur's. His story is amazing. Yes, I'm live. Yes, I'll try to be hip. How do you do, fellow kids? He's the most live anyone's ever been, bro. I love that game. Okay, cool. I know Trails in the Sky. Estelle is awesome. Yo, we got some Estelle, best Estelle fans in the chat, dude. It'll be a long night for me. Chat plying and streamer never. Dude, I'm just getting to that part of the chat, bro. I gotta stop, bro. I gotta stop reading everything. Stop. I need to skip ahead. I need to skip ahead, bro. Oh, you're a streamer, so you're the boss. If you want to follow us, because you need to be able to say, chat, okay, let's move on to the planned content. That's true, Lawrence. You are absolutely correct. But talking. Look at MatPat. His old videos used to be good and fun. Then he started hard chasing the algorithm with Five Nights at Freddy's. Almost all of his videos have been boo-boo ever since. I'm kind of a MatPat apologist, and I like his videos. I personally like them, but I see what people are talking about. His personally, I think some of his non-game theories, like his film theories and food theories, are really good. Like, I think my favorite video from him is the surviving in a grocery store. That video is just great. That's probably the best video he's ever made. More views means more chances for different convos to pop up. You are correct. That we could watch the Warcraft 3 stuff, then talk a lot after. You're right. Okay, guys. We've already farmed like 10 good clips from this stream. Just do just chatting streams. See, that's great. But at the same time, it's better to do just chatting during streams. See, most full-time streamers do it better. Like someone like Tim the Tatman. He doesn't do just chatting streams. He does just chatting segments of his streams. You know, he games and he just chats, he reacts all during the stream. But the thing is, he's also live for 8 hours a day. This is like a probably 2 to 3 hour long stream. So, yeah. We'll have to see. Okay, all right, guys. I'm caught up for the most part. Love the Sea of Stars music in the background. Yes, sir. Okay. Hello, please skip this comment. Oops. I got spoiled on who did it in Persona 4 because of the thumbnail. Dang, that sucks. Okay, guys, we are gonna react now. We have to. The only thing I don't like, I kind of have to pee right now. No, I'm good. I don't have to go. I'm good. Okay. We're gonna react. Guys, we're gonna react. Dang, this video is only in 720p. It's an old video. Okay. Guys. Okay, now I have to set up for the stream. Oh, I'm already on it. Okay, well. So, we'll do this. Why is this above me? Hello. Oh, you can't see me. I'm like, hello. You guys can't see my mouth. You just see my eyes. Don't you want to talk with us more? More first? I mean, you kind of spitting right now. How would you guys feel if I just did a reaction like this? I just have it like this. Hey, let's get it. We about to react finally. Let's go. Imagine I forget to like move this. Don't worry. All right, we're gonna go like this. Here we go. And I'll hit him with one of these and hit him with one of those. Sorry. Okay. No, first we have to record the YouTuber intro, actually. We have to record the YouTuber intro. Wait, how do I... What the freak? Why are my dimensions wrong? Why are my dimensions wrong? It was fine the whole time. Why are my dimensions wrong? Why is it acting like... Oh. Oh, you can crop like that now? That's kind of broken, brother. Oh, there we go. Okay. Building the anticipation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So can I go like... Let me bring this up. All right, guys, get ready to like say hi to YouTube and stuff because people who are watching the video in VOD will see you. Okay. Maybe I should grab my stream deck. All right. All right, guys, here we go. Turn off this music so I know to edit it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Finally, I've got a little bit of explaining to do. I had a lot of cinematics that I missed in that very first WoW video. Oh, cut it. KingdomAce, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. This didn't happen. Okay. I've got a bit of explaining to do. So that first original compilation I watched for WoW seemed to have been missing a lot. And I mean a lot. And you guys were kind of upset by it. So to make up for it, I'm endeavoring to react to all the in-game cutscenes and cinematics for World of Warcraft. Now, I believe the one that some of you guys emailed me about actually start with Warcraft 3, which a lot of you guys have given me your opinions on that I should start with. So that's what we're going to do today. So if you haven't already, hit the like button for your boy. It lets me know you want more videos and live streams like this one if you couldn't tell already. And subscribing will keep you notified for when I go live with more. So without further ado, this is World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3. Okay, nice little YouTuber intro. Okay, we're doing good. Okay. That was a take two. I had to do a take two there. They don't know about that. People who are watching the VOD, you get to see these little behind the scenes bloopers and stuff. Everybody who's here live now. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, chat. I feel like we're breaking up because like I'm putting you off to the side now so I can react to something. He kind of ate that a little bit. I feel like I ate that just a little bit. No, don't go. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we've been live for an hour and a half. We're finally going to react. We're going to do that. I saw you're good. What's up, Jaden? Okay. Let's change the layout again. Yeah, here. We're going to go whoop. Okay, then we're going to hit too bad I won't be able to do too many fancy edits. Oh yeah, I should put myself up here. Wait, where am I going to put you guys? I guess I'll put you guys here. Wait, what am I moving? What am I moving here? Oh, this is chat. Why is the window so big? Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this here. I don't like usually having it all the way up, but we move. We're going to do stream crop. Yeah, here, like that. And then we're going to put this here. We're going to actually put you underneath me. Yeah, like that. There we go. That might be slightly annoying for people who are watching the VOD, but whatever. You should have been there live. Okay, Jaden, I see you. Everybody get your snackies. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I have to use the bathroom. I said I didn't have to, or that I wouldn't go, but I feel the need to go because this is going to be a long time. So if I go, you guys can't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. If you leave, I will find you. All right. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. I will go and be very quick. I'll be quick. I promise. I'll be quick. Be quick. Guess who's back? It's your boy. Okay, now I'm really back. Okay, what scene was I on? Was it here? Yeah, it's this one. This is the one I'm really on. There we go. Bro, you ever like go to the bathroom and then like feel incredible afterwards? That's me right now. We're just like, dude, oh, wonderful. I'm alive again. That's basically how I felt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't get too comfortable on stream, Jordan. Come on. There are children here. There are women here. You have to be not you sometimes. You have to be respectful. Who just texted me? My friend is watching the stream and he sent me a picture. He sent me a picture of my VRV screen. Oh my gosh, dude. Shout out to my homie, the Brandalorian. Okay. Wait, can make the webcam larger? Yeah, it probably is. Oh crap. I don't know how big I have it on videos. It's probably like that. Actually, I usually probably have it like this. ADHD. Okay, put that there and control that. I don't think the chat needs to be that much bigger though. What is it? What am I moving? Hit this. So we can see that hands and face a little bit better. Let me chill. Let me chill. Much better. Okay, there we go. Hit play. Okay. Okay, hold up. Actually, change this so you guys, if I pressed play just then, you wouldn't have been able to hear it. I forgot about that. There's so much stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Mic on track 3. Video on track 5. There we go. We're good. Music is off. Okay, we're good. Oh crap! This needs to be a lot lower. We're going to do an audio test. We're going to do an audio test. I'm going to skip to a random. What just happened? I'm going to skip to a random part of the video.
And listened.
Random part of the video, and we're going to see how loud does it sound.
The Shah would surely overtake.
Can you hear me over this? What's happening right now? Can you guys like hear me over this fine, or is the video too loud when it's talking? You know, like, are we good? Like, we're good. I'm talking over it. All good. Yes, but I can barely hear the video. Huh? That's not what I want. Everybody's saying it's good, but if anything, the video louder, very slightly higher. Okay, maybe you're too loud in comparison. It's always better for me to be louder. Like realistically, I should be louder. I would rather you guys hear the video less than me less. It's hard for me to balance live because for me, I can make this joint extremely quiet. I can make this joint silent for me, but I can't tell what you guys hear. So hopefully this is good. This should sound realistically good. This is kind of louder for me, so I want to make sure. Actually, let me go to a different part of the video. Oh no, that doesn't seem loud. How about this? Can you guys hear me perfectly fine over this? I think this is probably louder, but yeah. So I think that was good. I think we're good. Still fine. All right, we're good. We're Gucci. Okay. We have to do that because it makes it, one, it makes it easier to edit, and two, people who are going to watch the VOD need to be able to, you know, enjoy it. For Azeroth, okay. Also, none of that was being recorded just then. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Here. So shout out to Mike for sending me these cutscenes. I believe it starts with the Warcraft 3 cutscenes that I had said before, but we're going to see it. Let's do this. Shout out to my stream chat who are here in the process and had to wait nearly 2 hours for me to start. And we had a good time though. It sounds so quiet. Oh, it's just the beginning anyway. Oh, this reminds me of the beginning of Resident Evil Village.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds. And fought as we had for generations.
Ooh. I can't see what's happening. It's funny because I know this is like an older, it has to be like an older thing because like it reminds me of like the PS2 era or maybe late PS2 era where it's a little bit chunkier, but like it's so like nostalgic looking. Golbez? Ooh. So some people in chat saying they don't know what this is. This is the beginning, baby.
Until the day the sky rained fire. The new enemy came among us.
Wait, aliens? A new race came? Who's gonna come out of that fire? It was like humans and orcs before? Oh, the monsters. Oh. Yeah, y'all need to unite for that one. Oh,
we stand now
dead?
upon the brink of destruction.
Oh, no, he's still alive.
For the reign of chaos has
Okay, they're
come
both alive.
at last.
Warcraft 3. The music's nice. Oh, they're severed hands. They represent the player cursors in Warcraft 3. That's pretty cool. Wait, I think, is this the first animation we saw? No, it's not.
The sands of time have run out, son of Duratan. The cries of war echo upon the winds. The remnants of the past scar the land.
Dang. The world seems dead right now.
Which is besieged once again by conflict.
Uh-oh. Ooh, what the freak are they riding? Oh, dang, he kind of playing it, though. I'm something of a musician myself. That is a lie. I played the drums in, like, 6th grade. Dang. Where are y'all going? These are the orcs, right? They're gonna invade Azeroth.
Heroes arise to challenge fate. and lead their brethren to battle.
You're like, go, Baz. Dang. Bro, I'm not dying with a shield like that, bro.
Towards their doom. The burning shadow comes to consume us all.
That was a nice detail. He kind of got bumped into. Oh, and this is when that happened. This was during that fight. Okay.
You must rally the Horde and lead your people to their destinies. Seek me out.
Heidelin? not every disembodied voice you hear is Heidelin. Stop it. Wait. No. The orcs aren't aliens, right? There were the monster dudes. The fire monster dudes. Right? They're all aliens? I didn't know we had space travel in World of Warcraft.
We've received
Warcraft.
reports that the orcs are regrouping. Certainly the recent attacks against the internment camps are evidence enough. Agreed.
Thanks.
The Horde is on the move.
This is absurd. My nation will not stand by and watch as the Horde masses on our very doorstep.
The orcs are not our primary concern here. How many times must I repeat myself?
King Tyrannus, you must heed my warning.
This plague that has gripped the Northlands could have dire ramifications.
Realistically, you gotta understand. I get if there's a plague going on or people are dying and everything, but homie, we got aliens coming in, bro. Like, and they're hostile. I get the stress, bro. Homie's grade. I understand, bro. Maleficent? I just be saying random stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It is simple. As I have said, the Kirin Tor are already prepared to place the villages under strict quarantine.
Oh, he
I
knows.
will not institute quarantine without proof of your claims, Ambassador.
Bro,
The
he don't believe in
people of
COVID.
Lordaeron have suffered enough without becoming prisoners in their own lands.
Whoa. I knew it was Maleficent. Who are you? We just saw you before.
Yet prisoners they are, good king.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Humanity is in peril. The tides of darkness have come again, and the whole world is poised upon the brink of war.
Enough of this. Guards, remove this madman.
Hear me. The only hope for your people is to travel west, to the forgotten lands of Kalimdor.
Old Ambassador, I don't know who you are or what you believe, but this
His
is
voice.
not the time for rambling prophets. Our lands are beset by conflict, but it shall be we who decide how best to protect our people, not you.
Gonna
Now,
die by
be
your own
gone.
accord.
I failed humanity once before, and I will not do so again.
Are you a time traveler?
If you cannot take up this cup, then I shall find another who will.
Law. Fire.
The warning has been given. Their fate is now their own.
Yep. You can't do everything. That's something we gotta realize. You can only warn people, bro. Like if somebody doesn't want to listen, then that's all, that's all on them. Sometimes some people need to die, or sometimes some people need to fail or get hurt in order to learn a lesson. I'm getting Drakengard vibes right now. Any Drakengard fans watching this? Like similar vibes? Except not as bleak. Same off. I'm a fraud too. Wait, this skipped a lot? What are you talking about? Don't make me feel like this. Okay, they're welcoming somebody back home. What am I looking at? Who's that? Oh, wait a second. I'm trying to use what we know already. Is that king is the father of the king I saw already, right? Like he's the grandfather, and this is the king that I saw as, younger. Is that what this is supposed to be?
Ah, my son.
You no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown.
The sword.
I've taken care of everything.
It corrupted him? Oh, he about to kill the old man.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
Ooh. Told me he was already old, bro. You could have waited a couple days. You probably would have been alright.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
Trying to place what this could be. That soul was definitely soul. The sword definitely did something to him. Hello. Beautiful. Beautiful man. Did his head just expand? He looked like a space alien. Uthamus, yes. Why didn't I think of that? What's he doing? He's like creating like a sand model of the kingdom. Don't tell me that's gonna affect the actual. Okay. I thought he was gonna attack the sand and it actually crumble the tower or something. That is what happened! I can't believe that actually happened. They faked you out for that. I only thought that could happen because he did this on a magic circle. No freaking way, dude. That's so overpowered. That's so overpowered. I was like, why is he making this magic circle? Then when the tower came up, I'm like, oh shoot.
Mordanos melar, il amor no falos cada.
There are a lot of deep voiced men in this game, and I kind of like that.
So predictable. I knew you would come.
Who are you?
And I see you brought the mighty Hellscream. His blood is mine. As is your whole misbegotten race.
Wait, is this the same guy from? Is that the same creature in the cutscenes that I've seen before? He was the one who wanted to enslave the orcs, right? This is this him? This is that same guy. Wow. Okay. Dang, he was around for a while. Whew. Oh, so maybe this is the origin. In this reality, he did enslave them. Oh, shoot. This is a different timeline. This is the real timeline. What you saw before was an alternate timeline where they didn't drink the blood. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's kind of peak. Okay. Again, I'm seeing all this for the first time. I don't fully know, you know, what comes after what in what order. I just assume in between these cutscenes there's a lot of gameplay or something. If I was actually playing the game right now, I probably would have only seen like 2 cutscenes by this point. Well, that's a big boy. He got me feeling a little self-conscious.
A worthy effort, but futile.
Never mind. Yeah, he got thick. Huh?
The boy believed you could be saved, but he didn't know what burns within your soul. Within your heart, you know we are the same.
Make sure y'all link me some video essays then. Ow. There's no way he dies from that. Oh, he's different. Oh, he's kind of different for that. Did he live that? He kind of took that. Oh, no. Oh, he lived, though. He a little extra crispy, but he lived that. They both lived. You must imagine the orcs here were under the demon's control. It requires an incredibly strong will to go against the blood. Yeah, they want to be better. They want to get through this.
Thrall. The
so
blood
this is Thrall.
haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins.
Now that he's dead, they're free.
I have freed myself.
I assume they're all free though, right?
No, old friend. You freed us all.
I was about to say, okay. All the orcs do that thing where they yell over the dead body. That's what I'd probably do. That's definitely disrespectful as a human to do that, but if I was a warrior, I would probably do that. That orc is Garrosh's dad. Okay. In fact, Thrall's name is Thrall because he was raised as a slave. He has two names, just like Superman. Goel and Thrall. What the freak is that? And Orc didn't die in the new gen cinematic you saw, yeah. I couldn't tell what I was looking at just then. What are they doing? Is he fusing with the tree? No, no. He's doing something, though. Are they hurting him? That didn't look like a good explosion. Did he meld with the tree? It looked like he exploded. Is this the same place? It's kind of hard to see. My screen is darker because of the light here.
As will the entire world.
Wait, what did it say?
The roots will heal in time, as will the entire world.
Okay.
The sacrifices have been made. Just as the orcs, humans, and night elves discarded their old hatreds and stood united against a common foe, so did nature herself rise up to banish the shadow forever.
Who's
As
standing
for
here?
me,
Oh, it's the prophet.
I
dude.
came back to ensure that there would be a future, to teach the world that it no longer needed guardians. The hope for future generations has always resided in mortal hands.
So who is this guy? I don't understand who he's supposed to be. He's talking as if, you know, he's seen this about the world. So he's either somebody who time traveled, which I don't think is what happened, or he's somebody who is just very, very old and the world went through something similar a long time ago.
And now that my task is done, I will take my place amongst the legends of the past.
Of the past. Okay. So yeah, that he's definitely like an old entity that was, you know, aiding to protect Azeroth.
Betrayer.
This looks like it has in-game cutscenes. Like when I'm looking here, these look like in-game cutscenes. Wait, hold on, I wasn't paying attention. He failed the world, okay.
Betrayer. In truth, it was I who was betrayed.
How? Loki?
Still I am hunted. Still I am hated. Now my blind eye see what others cannot.
This design kind of raw.
That sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Illidan. This is the guy that was in prison for 10k years. Oh yeah, I remember we saw something when he was talking about, I think it mentioned like imprisoned or sealed away for 10,000 years or something. I assume this is still Warcraft 3, right? Liam O'Brien. Ooh, okay. What am I looking at? Is that an eye? Again, that might seem like a stupid question, but when I have this light looking at me, it makes sometimes the screen a little bit harder to see. Sometimes I'll look over at the recording software because it doesn't look like it as much. Whoa. I can't swim. I live up to my stereotype, unfortunately. So you will not catch me over there. You will not catch me nearby. That's a fact. Ugh. What y'all doing on land, bro? Why don't you slither on back to the ocean? The Nagas. That's what they're definitely like. You fought a Naga in was it Final Fantasy IV?
Now go forth.
And 15 of it too.
Unleash the tides of doom upon all those who would oppose us.
I like his voice. What am I looking at? This is ice. Someone's climbing up a spiral of ice. But it looks like we're underneath somewhere. The best cutscene of Warcraft 3? We seen some peak?
Forget this business.
You're not my
Lead your
king.
men home.
It's a prince?
You lost your mind, Arthas.
Arthas? Okay, this is Arthas.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthas?
So Arthas was the father that we saw in the old cinematics, right? Was he always blonde? Was that him? Was that all? Was he always that? No. It can't be him. Arthas was always the son. Wait, so the son? Okay, yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm confused. He was. Oh, yes. Okay. I get it. Yeah, that's the crown. There's no way you're walking in that, bro. Okay, that's what I'm thinking about. What would you have done if you broke the crown? What would you have done? Well, I guess if you broke it, that might have been for the best. Am I right? Don't do it. That mask gonna be on you for a long time, homie. Uh-oh.
Now, we
Uh-oh.
are one.
Fire. Can I just say, every RPG needs someone sitting on a throne with their sword, just being that guy, that dude, or that lady. You know, we need that in every game. Like, that's why Final Fantasy 15, despite it all, is great. That's why Kingdom Hearts is fire. You know, it's put a character on a throne, and it just makes them infinitely cooler than they actually are. That's raw. So that's how he became the Lich King. Dang, bro. Dang. All right, I had to pause the recording because I can't keep acting like I didn't see it for the video's sake. But I'm now aware. Again, I see a lot of people in chat talking about I'm missing this and I'm missing that. Homie, I have nowhere else to look. Nobody else is sending me every individual cutscene I need to see. I have never seen any of this before. I don't know where to look. Obviously, I can't find it, you know, because again, if I'm looking at this, is this right? Is this the beginning? I have no idea. And realistically, for the sake of the video, I can't go and just look at, read some books. One, that's copyright too, because yes, books are copyrighted, you know, even if it's free, you know, I can't do it all. And for the sake of the stream and the video too, if I was playing the game right now, I would also just I would have seen like 3 cutscenes so far. And I'm not even saying I don't want to play it, but at the same time, you know, is there a way to just find all the cutscenes? Like, because again, like I know why you guys are saying this, because I know if you were just watching the cinematics of Final Fantasy 14, I'd be acting the same way you are right now. So I completely get it. I genuinely do. But at the same time, I'm also just like, I'm one guy, and I know even you guys in chat aren't fully agreeing with each other. Some saying, no, it's fine. You know, we just got to do what we're doing here now. Because again, this is a 6-hour video right now, you know, and this is only the first video, you know, that I was sent, you know, like, there's, it says feature, the email I got, all it said was, would recommend watching this one. Features literally everything up till 4 years ago. After that, I would move on to this video. Important that you start at the 21-minute mark, other you repeat some stuff you saw in the previous video. It shows the Battle of Azeroth and stuff, and then it continues on and on. All these are very, very long videos, and it's just one of like the 10 to 12 I was sent. And it's like over 10 hours of content and stuff like that. So it's like, I understand you'll only get full context when you play the game. I get that. But I also need y'all to understand too, for the sake of a recording, that's not happening right now. I would love to start playing World of Warcraft for a stream series, but as of right now, when I say, what's this happening here? Who is this supposed to be? What is this guy doing? Or what does he do? These are rhetorical questions. This is me being inquisitive to myself. Basically, I do actually appreciate you guys telling me some stuff, like somebody's name and things like that, or some context that it's not really going to go over, you know, like the failed guardian and stuff like that. That's fine. But, you know, again, like, you gotta cut me some slack. You gotta cut me some slack. And if I have to, I will go back and I'll react to some video essays. Email me the video essays, or even better yet, here, this might work for some people. If it works too, go ahead and actually, I'm gonna do this right now. Okay, boom. If you want me to react to something specifically or playlists, there's a Discord server. A Discord server I have not promoted in any videos because I forget. I think it's more important to bring up subscribing to the channels to keep seeing the content than get somebody to go on Discord. But if but if you guys want me to react to some stuff specifically, then go ahead and send it in there. Right beneath the main chat, I made a World of Warcraft thing. Send me playlists, send me video essays, the history ofs, summaries, synopsis. Send me everything that will help me do it in the lore. But I need y'all to work as a unit and help me understand what order I should watch stuff in. Because again, when you're coming in on a nearly 20-year-old franchise, you're gonna be a bit scattered if you've been as under a rock as I have been. What are you talking about? Like, look at this. Okay. No. I'm going to say this right now because some people getting disrespectful. So I'm going to say this now and we're not going to talk about it again. I am a reactor. I don't care about the lore as much as you do. I am just seeing this for the first time. I have a intrigue for the lore. I could stop the reaction, but where am I going? Where do I find it? What it's 10:54 p.m. You want me to stop in the middle of a video, go and bring out my credit card and take a sub for WoW and start it from scratch here? That's just not how it is. People digest lore in different ways. So you trying to claim to me, oh, this does it for me. He would have stopped the video stopped a long time ago and restarted properly. It's shame. Now how about shame on you? Just because somebody's not digesting lore in the same vein that you approve of or the way you did it doesn't give you the right to speak on how they feel. So let's get that straight. You don't have to like my reaction. You don't have to. There's 100 people in here, and this goes for everybody. Like, I'm a person too. Just because you see me recording or I'm the streamer, oh, he's not allowed to say this. Bro, you don't know me. I will say what I feel. And I'm not going to play all nice if people are getting disrespectful to me. I'm reacting how I want to react and what I deem best for the situation. If you don't like it, Google a different streamer. Google a different reactor. That's just how it is. I'm sorry, I'm not the streamer you wanted me to be, but I'm going to do my best to digest the lore in however way I can. I promise you there's another YouTuber out there who's doing it better than me. I can do nothing but be who I am and do what I feel is right in the moment. And that's all I can do. So again, don't come at me like I'm this or a bad streamer or anything like that. I'm not a bad streamer. There wouldn't be 100 people here if I was obviously a bad creator. I'm going to stand up for myself and not let somebody talk to me any kind of way. You don't like how I'm reacting? Watch somebody else. Plain and simple. I'm not going to let you kill my vibe when I'm enjoying myself. And I'm sorry I've been holding it in. You can kind of see, I've seen the comments as I'm trying to focus on the reaction. But obviously, everybody has a limit. I've been having fun for the past 2 hours of streaming, but when it starts getting disrespectful like this, I'm going to call it out. And that goes for everybody. Let me do my thing. Help me out when I ask. That's all I ask, And I already have people in the Discord sending me things they think I should watch and how I should do it. good. That's all I can ask. That's all I can ask. So yeah, I apologize. I apologize. I know most people, you know, are supportive. I know, but again, everybody's got a limit, you know. Everybody's got a limit. So that's fine. That's fine. And it sucks because the main people I saw doing it seemed really, really cool, especially earlier, you know, it like, and I get it, you know, I know this is really important to you guys, you know, and that's what really sucks, because again, it hits differently for me because I know this is important to you guys. So I'm trying to show it respect because you guys care so much about it. As somebody who doesn't care as much because I'm getting into it right now for the first time, I'm always going to be the subject of never doing enough, you know? So sorry. Sorry, I had to do that. And I know that a few toxic individuals doesn't speak for everybody. I know that this isn't like the whole WoW community and stuff. There are just some people like that. There are some Final Fantasy 14 people that are like that, you know? But and that's fine. If people didn't hear the rant, that's fine. They can go watch a streamer who, you know, who's better than me. I'm sure there's plenty of them out there. But for the 100+ people that are here, you know, thank you. I appreciate the respect. I appreciate the vibes. It really does mean a lot because I need that. I need that. And I'm not somebody who goes off often. It is very rare you'll see me angry. I'm not even angry now. I just don't like being disrespected, especially when I'm doing this for y'all. I do have an interest in World of Warcraft. You know, that's why I'm doing this. And it's clear if you watched any of the videos, I'm enjoying myself. But again, there's tons of things I enjoy. I'm doing this because it seems like you guys really like me getting into this. So I'm trying to show you guys respect. So when the people I feel I'm trying to show respect to are disrespecting me, that just feels unfair. And I dislike that. But thank you for all the kind words. I see them. Thank you. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. So don't worry. None of that was in the video. So people who watch the video version, it just seemed like nothing happened. But yes, I'll send a link to the Discord again. Actually, we'll probably pin it. If you want me to react to anything and you don't want it to get drowned out by the stream chat, there it is. I don't know how much more I'm going to react to, but I want to go for at least another half an hour. It's already getting late. Oh, crap. Oops. I see that, Newt. Thanks. I also might do a random GTA 6 trailer reaction tomorrow, just because it seems like it's doing well. Or maybe I'll even throw that at the end of the stream, because it seems like they released the GTA 6 trailer early. So I might do a reaction to that at the end of the stream, because it's probably short. And I'll throw that up too, just so I have some content to give you guys. All right. All right, guys, let's act like nothing's happened. So the people on watching this on YouTube for the first time and didn't watch the stream don't, you know, feel that disconnect. There's mad booty in the stream. Is there? Well, it's in Florida, so I don't really blame it, because I think it's supposed to be Vice City, you know, and I live in Florida, so I know how it'd be down there. Actually, okay, let's do this. Okay. Teens, guys. All right. Any kids, get out of here, man. This is for teens. This is for teens only.
4 years have passed since the mortal races
Wait.
together.
Wait, haven't I seen this?
United against the might of the Burning Legion.
No, I did see this.
Though
yeah, I did see this. Okay, so this is the first WoW trailer. Cool. Yeah, okay, now we're getting nostalgia. Why are you guys saying hi, YouTube again? Oh, in-game cinematics, guys. In-game cutscene. Oh, that statue. Isn't that Arthas?
The noble humans of Stormwind are a proud...
Dude, we're getting into it, dude. Feels good.
tenacious race. Though the recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister kingdom of Lordaeron, the defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills,
I love how this game looks.
Stormwind City is one of the last bastions of human power in the world.
Wow.
Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain
Oh, and Anduin?
fast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance. Backed by their stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it, and hunt down the subversive traitors who seek to destroy it from within. Now is the time for heroes.
So if I were to play like regular WoW, the one that has the free trial, it wouldn't start here, would it? It would start like at a newer expansion or something, right? Like if you want to play this, you have to do WoW Classic.
Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told. The stoic dwarves of Ironforge spent countless generations mining treasures from deep within the earth.
Okay, that's a human race creation intro, and this is for a different one.
Hidden within
A
their
different race.
impregnable stronghold of Ironforge Mountain, they rarely ventured beyond
The
the
dwarves.
wintry peaks of Dulmora. Recently, however, the dwarves unearthed a series of ruins that held
Choppy.
secrets to their ancient heritage. Driven to discover the truth about his people's fabled origins, the great king Magni Bronzebeard ordered that the dwarves shift their industry from
This choppiness about to make me throw up.
As part of the Grand Alliance, the stalwart dwarven armies have been called away to battle the merciless horde in faraway lands. In these perilous times, the defense of the Mountain Kingdom falls to brave dwarves like you.
I love how this game
Spirits of
looks.
the ancient kings watch over you, and the very mountains are your strength. The future of your people is in your hands. For 10,000 years, the immortal Night Elves cultivated a druidic society.
Ooh, I love how it looks here.
Of Ashenvale Forest. Yet recently,
Night Elves, that's what they're called.
invasion of the Burning Legion shattered the tranquility.
This is the race that Windrunner, I think her name is. Windrunner? That her name? That's what she is.
Civilization. Led by the Archdruid Malfurion Stormrage and the priestess Tyrande Whisperwind, the mighty
High
Night
elf,
Elves
okay.
rose to challenge the demonic onslaught. Though victorious, the Night Elves were forced to sacrifice their cherished immortality and watch their beloved forests burn.
Dang.
Seeking to regain their immortality, a number of wayward druids conspired to plant a special tree that would link their spirits to the eternal world. Despite Malfurion's warnings that nature would never bless such a selfish act, the druids planted the great tree Teldrassil off the stormy coasts of northern Kalimdor. Within
Yep,
the
we saw
twilight
that.
boughs of the colossal tree, the wondrous city of Darnassus took root. However, the great tree was not consecrated with nature's blessing, and soon fell prey to the corruption of the Burning Legion.
Dang.
Now, the wildlife, and even the limbs of the great tree itself, are tainted by a growing darkness. As one of the few Night Elves still left
Hey, that's
in the
me.
world, it is your sworn duty to defend Darnassus and the wild children of nature against the Legion's encroaching corruption.
See, for me, I don't like playing as humans in like these kind of games where you choose different races and stuff. I don't usually like playing as humans because it's like, bro, I'm a human. You know, if I got a game and I can play as a different like species or something, that's pretty raw, dude. Let me play, like humans boring. It's kind of like vanilla ice cream. yeah, it's really good, you know, it kind of hits, you know, but at the same time, well, let me get some of this chocolate. That strawberry looking kind of nice. You know, that's how I feel about playing as a human.
The eccentric, often brilliant gnomes are held as one of the most peculiar races.
Gnomes?
With their obsession for developing radical new technologies and constructing marvels of mind-bending engineering. It's a wonder that any gnomes have survived to proliferate. Over the years, the gnomes have contributed ingenious...
It's funny because I'm playing Trails and like the gnomes are also kind of like these people that do this stuff too.
The Grand Alliance in its fierce battles against the Horde. Thriving within the wondrous techno-city of Gnomragon, the gnomes shared the resources of the forested Dumora peaks with their dwarven cousins. Yet recently,
Dwarf cousins
rose up from the bowels of the earth and invaded Gnomragon. Aided by their dwarven allies, the gnomes fought a valiant battle to save their beloved city. Nevertheless, Gnomragon was irrevocably lost. The surviving gnomes fled to the safety of the dwarven stronghold of Ironforge. There they remain, devising strategies to retake their city. As a gnome of proud standing, it falls to you to answer the challenge and lead
He's so tiny.
People to a brighter future.
So those are the Lalafels of this game. Okay, every MMO has to have their little potato people.
Long ago,
how many races are there?
Was corrupted by the Burning Legions and lured to the world of Azeroth. For generations, the orcs made war upon the human kingdoms of Stormwind and Lordaeron. Though the Horde was ultimately defeated, a visionary young war chief named Thrall rose to lead his people in their darkest hour. Under Thrall's rule, the orcs freed themselves from the chains of demonic corruption.
Nice.
And embraced their shamanistic heritage. After years of wandering,
I didn't know Thrall was in charge before the other
harsh
guy.
Wastelands of Durotar. Based in the warrior city of Orgrimmar, they stand ready to destroy all who would challenge their supremacy. As a proud defender of Durotar, it is your duty to crush your enemies, both seen and unseen. For the nefarious agents of the Burning Legion still wander the land. The vicious trolls that populate the numerous jungle islands of the South Seas are renowned for their cruelty and dark mysticism.
So Horde, who are the Horde specifically? Like, I know the Horde isn't just like the orcs. Are they any of the like, I know there's the Alliance and the Horde. Are the human-like people, like maybe elves and like humans are the Alliance, while like dwarves and like, I don't know, like, you know, I guess they're not like that, but people like orcs and or goblins or something, they're all like the Horde. Orcs, trolls, Tauren, and undead are the original Horde. The Horde came from Draenor with the orcs. Oh, so they're all like the aliens. Okay. The fact that they're supposed to be aliens are crazy. The ugly guys are Horde. Okay. Sometimes that's how you need to break it down. If they're ugly, they're probably the Horde. The first 4 you watched are the Alliance. The later 4 are the Horde. I kind of noticed because the way they live are a lot more rustic and stuff. So, okay. Goblins and Blood Elves were added with the expansions. And you said Blood Elves are also part of the... those are all part of the Horde. And the Alliance are humans, dwarves, gnomes, and night elves. Okay. I get it.
Barbarous and
Gnomes are ugly? Look, they're not ugly, they're just not
long since exiled
handsome.
Homeland in Stranglethorn Vale. The Darkspear tribe was
They're caked up.
By rampaging Murlocs.
Let me chill.
Rescued by the young war chief Thrall and his orcish warriors.
Young war chief Thrall
swore allegiance to the Horde. led by the cunning shadow hunter Vol'jin. The Dark Spears now make their home in Durotar, along with their Orcish allies. As one of the only surviving Dark Spears, it falls to you to reclaim the glory of your tribe. Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast undead armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth.
Wait, so you can play as them? I didn't realize you could do that. Like it's just now hitting me. You can play as like the undead and stuff. These are like who are just the ads, the villains and stuff you'd play in a lot of other RPGs and stuff. You actually play as like an undead, you know, or a troll and stuff. That's kind of crazy to me. That's kind of crazy. Thanks, Redclaw. Appreciate it.
Led by the band.
Yeah, like I know we're seeing a lot of just the opening cutscenes for whatever character you see, but this is interesting. I'm seeing like the lore with a lot of these characters and learning who is actually in the Alliance and the Horde. Gnome girls are cuties. Okay. I might need to swipe right. Wait, right is good, right? Or swiping left is I have no idea. Someone lost an arm.
By some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas as their Banshee Queen, the Forsaken have built a dark stronghold beneath the ruins of Lordaeron's former capital city. This hidden Undercity forms a sprawling labyrinth that stretches beneath the haunted woods of the Tirisfal Glades. Though the very land is cursed, the zealous humans of the Scarlet Crusade still cling to their scattered holdings, obsessed with eradicating the undead and retaking their homeland.
Well, the land itself is cursed, though.
Of the Horde can help them achieve victory over their enemies. The Forsaken have entered an alliance of convenience.
With the Horde?
No true loyalty for their new allies. They will go to any lengths to ensure their dark plans come to fruition.
Yeah, they're definitely not with the Alliance.
You must massacre any who pose a threat to the new order. Human, undead, or otherwise.
Yeah.
Once a nomadic people, the Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens.
The Tauren.
The mighty Kodo, scattered across the land.
And you said Tauren are part of the Alliance, right? No. They're part of the Horde. Yeah, they're ugly. Okay.
The wandering tribes were united only by their common hatred for their sworn enemy, the marauding Centaur. Seeking aid against the Centaur, the great chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof befriended the savage orcs who had recently journeyed to Kalimdor.
They seem very nomadic.
Cairn and his tribe were able to drive back the Centaur and claim the grasslands of Mulgore for their own.
I love environments like this in games.
Of Thunder Bluff, Cairn built a refuge for his people. Over time, the scattered tribes united under a single banner. Though the noble Tauren are peaceful in nature,
they look neat. They're
the rites
peaceful.
of the Great Hunt are venerated as the heart of their spiritual culture. As a tribesman of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the
they're kind of ugly. I paused it. I'm liking this a lot so far. Heavily inspired by Native American cultures. Yeah, I can tell it. I like how it looks. It kind of looks like a game variation of what they're doing there. Varian and your father, son of the Alliance, they're not related to Arthas Lich King, who you saw kill his father. Okay, yeah. They're not. Varian is what his name was, dude. I could not remember his name. That's the father I was referring to. Yeah, they're not related to Arthas. They're different king and son of a different kingdom or whatever. I do plan on playing WoW. I do plan on it. I've only found out this about regionally, but WoW was a project made for Warhammer that was denied licensing, so they made it their own thing. I would love to react to Warhammer stuff, because Josh Strive Hayes is always talking about how much he loves Warhammer and stuff, and I would love to react to Warhammer or anything. Also, there's 130 people in here, 120, 130 people in here. Thank you. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you want me to stream more of my WoW reactions, because I just record them just because it's easier, but if you guys would like to see them streamed more often, you know, that way we can interact while I do it, you know, hit the like button. Like, I actually go and look at that, like after the stream is over and stuff, maybe in a day or two, I actually go back and look to see, is there a lot of likes on this? Do people care? Because if people don't really care about me streaming it, because I know it's slower when I do it that way, but because when I'm recording, I don't stop to talk to you guys because I'm alone in my room. But if you guys would prefer that, me to do that, again, let me know with the likes. Lets me know you want it more in this style. And of course, if you've seen me for the first time, hello. Subscribe if you enjoy and you want more WoW content like this from me. But yeah, I need to check that. I didn't realize that came out today. Let me. Here we go. Sorry, my homie is about to blow up on YouTube with this new thing that's about to come out. So I'm like, I know he's like ready. Again, also, you can check the pinned comment for the Discord link if you guys want to be able to send me more of WoW stuff you want me to react to, because it will get lost in chat and I might not see it ever. So, easiest way to do it. Yeah, I can see that. Sorry if this is repeat info. I've had you muted while working on something else. It happens. But if you indulge in a WoW subscription, you automatically get access to WoW Classic, which is what these intros are for. Yeah, because I'd want to try a free trial, but because, you know, bills, you know. But at the same time, it's like I don't want to do that other one, because the free trial one, because you don't get to see any of this story. So that's kind of stupid. Love these streams. Hey, I'm glad. King Tyrannus' son. Lord Aaron, King Tyrannus, and his son Arthas. Stormwind, King Varian, son Anduin. The humans before the time you're seeing cutscenes were spread across 7 kingdoms, and the 2 ones you hear are Loridron and Stormwind. Arthas is from there, Loridron, and Varian and Anduin are from Stormwind. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's one thing I will give Final Fantasy 14 over WoW. Final Fantasy 14, you can almost play the entire game for free now. You could play up to finishing Stormblood, literally, to you can you're at Shadowbringers. You stop at Shadowbringers now, which is the second newest. So you literally have the entire base game, the first expansion, the second expansion, dude. Oh my goodness, you get so much of that. Yeah, you have you technically have over half the game, because you have a Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood, you know, and the only other 2 are just Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So you have most of the game for free now. That's kind of wild. But that it's a little bit different though. Final Fantasy 14, you also have to own, unless you're a free trial player, you know, when you're done with the free trial, you actually have to buy the game and buy a subscription, which is kind of crazy to me. Granted, 14 is only $20. And it goes on sale all the time too. And a subscription's $12. So, but still, it's there's always got to be a con, right? WoW does a way poorer job than 14 in cohesive storytelling, but it has incredibly rich world building and deep characters. Yeah, 14 has that too, but I'll definitely say 14's job, like it set out to tell the story. It's probably not as in depth with some mechanics. I don't know, because I haven't played WoW, but again, I'm sure like 14 does have some pretty in-depth mechanics, but WoW's been out for so long, you know, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody told me WoW just has more content, because it makes sense. You have to buy the expansion and the sub. Okay, yeah, then they're the same then. Yeah, you used to have to get 7-day cards from people who bought the game. Whew. Yeah, I'm mostly a 14 person at this point. I wish WoW did something similar, but they handle their expansion so weirdly, wildly badly, and you have to make alts if you want other jobs. Dude, I like when someone told me that in the comments, maybe it's because I'm spoiled from 14, but I can have this one character be every class in the game. Granted, you start a lot of classes at level 1 or like 20 or 30, you know, and you have to like grind it all the way back up to max level, but at least I don't have to make multiple characters, because again, 14, I don't know if WoW does this, but you have to start like if you're making a character, that character has to start the story from scratch. You can't jump unless you pay money. You cannot jump ahead story. Every character you make has to go through every story quest every time. There's no other way around it. You make a character, you can't just jump to some story you want to get to. You gotta go through it. And I know that's a turnoff for some people. Like some people who play WoW, they kind of just want to do the raids or something, right? You know, they want to do some of the bosses and stuff. You can't do that in 14. You got to go through every single mission, get a class, level it all the way up, go through all the story. You know, if you're not interested, skip all the cutscenes. You cannot choose an expansion to start at. You know, you can go online and buy a skip to say Shadowbringers or skip to Endwalker, but again, you won't understand the story. And I think it's bad because it levels up your character too. So your character is going to have a ton of these moves, like 20 or 30 moves. And okay, maybe not 20 or 30, probably like 15 to, 20 attacks or abilities. And you're just not going to know how to play the character. That's the biggest reason I wouldn't do that. You also can buy skips for characters and stuff too, but so you don't have to go through the whole story. So it's kind of in effect the same. Dang. And the story is so broke. They literally added an NPC to let you jump right into any expansion you paid for. So busted. See, that's the thing though. That is great. But at the same time, Final Fantasy XIV story is so good. I would hate to see somebody skip it, I have a friend who skipped it and she really regretted it because she is going through it now. She really regretted skipping it because all her friends were like, oh, come do some raids with us. And she did that. She got the game and then she bought the skips. I have to do Final Fantasy XIV story 20 times at the moment because I want a character per class, but character per class? That's nuts. I would hate to do that. I skipped Stormblood. I regret it in the long run, but that was prior to shortening. Yeah, they definitely did shorten it. They've taken out like 100 quests from Around Reborn at this point. There are good stories in WoW, but I cannot imagine how a newbie finds them in the current progression system. I mean, people find the beginning of 14 boring. Like Around Reborn, a lot of people hate on Around Reborn, and I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. Like, it has good storytelling, but again, it's just trying to set up so many expansions. That's what seems different from World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft seems like it's taking its time to set up the world as it goes, and 14 does that too, but 14 builds the base, the foundation of every expansion just in the base game. So it's a lot of just world building, and when you don't care about the characters as much because again you're just starting, it makes it hard for new players to not just want to skip through this cutscene. Okay, yeah, they're just talking. Yeah, he's talking about the spirits of the forest, whatever. They want me to just go and do this, go and do that, go fetch that. Okay, whatever, but For me, I enjoyed the cutscenes of A Realm Reborn, and I'm sure if I can get through that, I'd enjoy early WoW. For me, I just need an interesting class. I was playing tank when I first tried to get into 14. I thought it was the most boring thing of all time. But then I played a magic class where, you know, it was just different. See, for me, it's like I play a ton of RPGs, and in a lot of JRPGs, a magician is never the main character. He's just one of the party. So making a black mage be the main character was what seemed really cool to me. That's how I was able to get into 14, because I chose that class instead. It doesn't have any genuine main story quests. Oof. Death Knight is your favorite. I guess the 14 equivalent would be a Dark Knight, which is who I play in 14. The problem, no expansion of the older ones has a finish. They removed it as the characters are elsewhere in the story. They wanted to make their game smaller. I feel like you don't. You just need to embrace it, man. Like, your history with your game is something to flaunt, bro. You just need A Realm Reborn. Every world and every story you have to build up. You just can't jump into a good story. It's true. If you skip A Realm Reborn, you will absolutely regret it. There's going to be so much that just doesn't make any sense. Jumping straight into Heaven's Ward is literally the worst thing you can do, because not to mention so many characters in the main cast, something happened to them. You just won't understand it, and because it doesn't take the time to fully explain what just happened to them, and some of them legit just die. You know, some of these important characters to these people and the reason they act and do the things they do, you know, are dead by the end of the first thing. So you see these people mourning a character that you have no idea about, and then when you see like their ghostly apparition appear later on, you're like, who is this person? Why is it, what are they doing right now? You know, that's why it's kind of like you can't skip story in 14. You can't skip story and expect to enjoy it. That's just not how it works. Bro, we're all still sad about Moonbreed. We're all still sad about it. Like too soon, bro. Freaking too soon. How are you gonna introduce such a cool character and kill them not that long afterwards? Like, I get she didn't matter, like she's not vital to the plot at all, but she was important to a specific character, you know, and we saw a change in that character because of that, you know. Yeah, like, you know, it really sucks. Maybe I should stream freaking going through Endwalker. We need to get back to it, bro. We need to get back to it. This is still not an hour-long video. It's 46 minutes long. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'll still be reading comments, though.
Was cast out by my comrades, exiled, forced to wander the frozen wastes. But I was not alone. Not entirely.
Who's with
the
you?
Voice, now my only companion, guided me to my destination.
This isn't Arthas, right?
Strange, nightmarish creatures awaited me at the entrance. I felt my blood run cold as Icecrown itself. Inside, I bore witness to horrific acts, demonstrations of power.
They seem like they don't care about you.
For the asking. Terrified, I ran.
Why are you terrified? They're all ignoring you.
All too soon. My choice.
The one who tried to warn the king. Oh, he was that prophet guy.
I realized that such power does not come without a price.
What did he do? Free cam. Did he become that monster? I can't fully tell what's happening over the pixels. The pixels.
Now, the world will pay a far greater toll. For I have returned.
Oh, he was the secondary villain of Warcraft 3.
Tensions between the Alliance and the Horde have mounted as worldwide conflicts threaten to plunge the two factions into all-out war. Now, Alliance has begun to tighten the noose. And whoever controls the towers in Eastern Plaguelands controls the tide of battle.
To me, this is what WoW still looks like. I have no idea what WoW currently looks like. I'm sure they've gone through graphics updates and stuff, but like, or maybe even engine changes. But this is what I envision when I think of WoW. This is what I think it looks like. I love how they're doing these cutscenes. You could tell it's literally just doing like a free cam to shoot this. I could see their mouse, them trying to steady their hand, do it. It's so endearing. Who is that? Oh, that arrow is not piercing that armor. Never mind. This feels like a trailer for the game. Yeah, Kiro, thanks for supporting the video.
World of Warcraft. The battle has just begun.
Dang. Oh shoot, this is a newer animation. That looks different.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years.
Oh, and this is him now. This is a cutscene I've seen already. Yeah. We've seen this, but this is him. Okay, cool. Wait, does it actually show him again? I don't remember. Okay, yeah, we saw this already. The Burning Crusade.
1 month ago, a terrible explosion tore open the skies.
Ooh, another in-game cutscene.
At that moment, the great ship Exodar plummeted from the heavens and crashed upon the world of Azeroth.
New race.
Having fled the ravaged world of Outland,
More aliens.
The noble Draenei used the dimension-traveling Exodar to reach
Draenei.
safe haven. Inspired by tales of the heroic alliance that stood against the might of the Burning Legion, the Draenei have come to enlist aid in retaking their shattered home.
Draenei, they're also native to Draenor. Like, is this the alpha species?
Dedicated to preserving life and upholding the tenets of the Holy
So
Light,
what alien are
the
you?
Draenei hope to gather a new coalition of warriors to battle the Burning Legion and put a halt to its horrific Burning Crusade. Armed only with courage and their unshakable faith in the light, the Draenei look forward to finding the...
Took Draenor from them? No, they gave a name to Draenor. So they named the planet, but they're from Argus.
Alliance, and ushering them towards the destiny that awaits beyond the skies of Azeroth. Now, the fate of 2 worlds rests in your hands.
What are they supposed to be? I can't. Are they? They have horns. I can't tell what that's supposed to be. They look like some kind of like, with their feet like that. It's like some kind of like horse or goat.
For
But why are they blue?
7,000 years, the High Elves cultivated a shining, magical kingdom.
They're goat people?
within the
Okay.
forests of
That's what I
northern
thought.
Lordaeron.
Space goats,
But
space
5
goats,
years
space
ago,
goats.
The undead scourge invaded Quel'Thalas and drove the elves to the brink of extinction. Led by the evil Death Knight Arthas, the scourge destroyed the mystical Sunwell, thereby severing the elves from the source of their arcane power.
So this is
Though
the Blood
scars
Elves
of their
then.
conflict are evident, the remaining elves have banded together and retaken much of their homeland.
So they're DLC ones, expansion
Calling
ones.
themselves Blood Elves.
Okay, yeah,
These
they're right.
cruel survivors are committed to regaining the vast powers they once commanded. Inspired by the leadership of their beloved prince, Kael'thas Sunstrider, the Blood Elves now seek new sources of arcane magic and the means of defending their land against the undying horrors of the Scourge.
I love this area.
As one of the few surviving Blood Elves, you must master your thirst for magic and help shape the destiny of your people.
Okay. I like the area there. Hottest horde race.
I remember the temple as it used to be.
Ooh.
A place of worship.
You were in that other animation.
And meditated among its gardens. I was happy then. At peace. I remember too the day the orcs came. A day marked by cries of war and torrents of blood. When terrified women and children huddled in darkened corners. I led many to safety, but many more paid the ultimate price.
Dang. Traumatized.
My beloved sanctuary became the Black Temple. There, the orc warlocks practiced a twisted magic that corrupted.
Guys, I don't want to think about how caked up they are while they're getting their heads chopped off, guys. Come on. I'll save them.
Bear witness to the undeniable power of our dark master. Destroy us all.
Even after the Horde's reckless sorcery tore the planet apart, my people were unable to find a lasting sanctuary.
Getting old?
The armies of demons that swept down on us like a plague. During these dark times, the one called Megtheridon made the temple his home.
Yeah, that's him.
Then came Illidan.
Illidan. That's him.
Called the betrayer. The enemy of my enemy.
I said the enemy of my enemy.
Lures scores of hapless demons through them daily.
Then we must seal them permanently.
We helped him seal the portals of Outland and cut off the Legion's reinforcements. We fought with renewed strength, and together we reclaimed our sacred ground. I think part of me knew, even then, that the Black Temple had only traded one evil master for another.
Yeah, that's definitely the case.
I prefer to remember the temple as it used to be, not the abomination it has become. My soul bears the burden of my misjudgment, but I have been patient. I have been waiting, and when the time is right, the betrayer will become the betrayed.
This was our land. Troll land. We, Amani, was here before anyone.
Who?
The elves and their alliance came to drive us out. But we never give up. We never forget.
Do you?
The elves took my eye.
Uh-oh. Ouch.
I cut off my own arm to
Why?
escape them.
Oh, because he was trapped.
Now, they fight alongside the Horde. I spit on the Horde. I hate you. I hate you all. But I got A surprise for you now.
So is he not part of the horde anymore?
So come on in.
So they're just an independent faction now.
Diamani never give up. We never forget. We never die. This is our land. You wanna stay. You stay here forever. We gonna bury you here.
He's so freaking raw, bro. He's so freaking cool. The way he speak is so cool to me. Like, that's so freaking raw, bro. That's so cool. So I'm curious. I might have asked this in the very first WoW video, but I'm curious. What's the difference if you choose any of these races? Do you get a pretty different story? Because realistically, that doesn't make much sense to me. Like, it has to tell the same general story for people to talk about it, you know? Like, it's the story is the same. So the only difference is like a gameplay perspective, you know? But so it's like, but it seems like it's setting up a completely different story for some of these races. So it's just kind of like, where do you play into, like, your character? How does he play into all this? You know, like in Final Fantasy 14, you're the warrior of light. You know, you're the glue that holds everything together. You know, in this, what is the player character's role? I guess I'm kind of wondering. You know, like. Again, I haven't played a game like that before. Again, the only other MMO I've played besides 14 is Star Wars: The Old Republic. But in that game, your class and stuff completely changes everything. All the characters you meet, and I mean, it does tell a same. They do end up getting into the same similar story, but for a lot of like half the game, it feels like you meet completely different characters. Sometimes you can just kill them off. You know, it's just completely different. It all completely is different. So you're just one of many champions, champion of their faction. Okay. But like, if the story calls for you to work with the Alliance, I wonder how they get like this undead character working for the Alliance or something, you know? We're just murder hobos in World of Warcraft until later expansions when you become the champion and savior. Okay, I figure they have to turn it into some story like that. The story is mainly about the world, okay, which makes sense. World of Warcraft. In the first expansion, you're just a foot soldier warrior. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'd probably stream it, so probably.
Power. It saturated every fiber of our being. In the warmth of its glow, we thrived. Until the shadow of death fell upon us.
He's talking into the mic like this. Seems like a huge event. Whoa.
Only after the Sunwell's destruction did we realize how dependent we'd become upon its magic. How much we needed to feed.
Same time Sylvanas was killed. Oh.
In the wake of our devastation, I named our people Cinderai, Blood Elves. My people turned to me for answers. I promised them a cure. Strangely, we found deliverance in the demon Illidan.
No, bro.
Illidan offered new sources of arcane power, And so I joined him in Outland, pledging
Someone
to return
destroy
one
this
day
man.
to lead our people to glory. But Illidan's agenda was short-sighted.
This man Illidan is the devil.
In secret, I began harvesting what energies I could. I had a brief taste of true power. Before it was taken from me.
By who?
But all is not lost. The Sunwell's
Beautiful.
essence endured, kept hidden by those who sought to protect it. Now, I have returned with the knowledge that sacrifices must be made before we can reclaim our birthright. I have forged a new alliance. Soon, the blessed rays of the Sunwell will shine once again and usher into this world the one who will deliver us all.
Arthas may have done something wrong. Fury of the Sunwell. Patch 2.4. Oh, shoot.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of
I've seen
Lordaeron
this.
whispered the name.
I've seen this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I saw. This is our... Oh, that dude. Did I make that the thumbnail? I think I did make that the thumbnail. I was like, dude, that scene is freaking raw. And that's who Wrath of the Lich King. Dang. Mountain Dew? I got a Mountain Dew
A
right here.
hero. That's what you once were. You stood boldly against the shadow and purchased another dawn for the world with your life.
This is another character.
But the evil you fought is not so easily banished. The victory you claimed, not so
Are those
easily
heads?
held. For now, the specter of death looms above the world yet again, and it has found new champions to bring about its final reign. Knights of darkness, wielding runes of...
Someone had asked, here, Redclaw, did you notice the similarities between the Wrath of the Lich King and the War Within? At the top of my head, I one thing I did notice was Anduin had pointed his sword at a Thrall the same way Arthas pointed the sword in that moment I used for the thumbnail there too. That's just like the pose they did.
of death and destruction, bound by the will of the Lich King. This is the hour of their ascension. This is the hour of your dark rebirth.
Death Knight. Okay, you look like a paladin from Final Fantasy 14. Ew. Wait, is that Variant? First genuine in-game cutscene? Oh my. No, that's Bulmar. Okay, I don't know who that is.
Rise up, sons of the Horde! Blood and glory await us! Luntargar! For the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today.
Dang, they're working together. That's Sarfang's kid. Okay. And we knew he died.
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice! Come forth, coward, and answer for your crimes!
Is he there? When you got a villain so bad, you and the bad guys gotta work together to stop them. That's how you know you're on peak.
Of cowardice, I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear.
Enough talk! Let it be finished!
Oh, you're getting washed, bro. That's it. Yeah. Did you just collect his soul?
You will pay for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Boldly stated, but there is nothing you can...
What was that? Huh?
Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? Behold now, the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken! Sylvanas. Death to the Scourge! And death to the living!
Dang, y'all hitting everybody, bro? No, bro. No. Everything that went wrong did.
This isn't over.
Bro, they made the Lich King fall back.
Now, all can see. This is the hour of the Forsaken.
Dang. No, Bolvar. That's it.
No escape for any of us.
Yep. That's a terrible way to go out. I hope you had a son, homie. Remember the name Bolvar. It will come up later. A daughter or a daughter. Have an offspring. Is this another class trailer? No. I don't hear the narrator, so it's not. Ooh, I love this area. It feels haunting. And I love that. Who is singing that? I need her to sing in my ear. This one specifically. Sylvanas singing. Oh, so it's Windrunner? Dude, that's wonderful. That's my kind of music. This is giving me some major Chrono Cross vibes. Yo, if you're enjoying this, hit the like button. We're experiencing some peak right now. Dude, I have goosebumps, dude. I have goosebumps. I love Chrono Cross. Bro, I own a Japanese version of Chrono Cross. I have an English version of Chrono Cross. I have the remaster on every system besides Xbox because I don't own that. And I also imported a physical Switch copy of the remaster. I love that game. Sylvanas, because the remade character is called Windrunner. Okay, that's probably where the confusion's coming into play. Ooh. Dang, he didn't like that. Bro, if she's singing like this in the club every week, I'm seated. At the end of the quest line, you get this. This is the high elf quest line. Do you get it? Arthas. Oh, this is her old model. You had said. I'm wondering if this is the character I know from later on. It is the character I know. Okay. Yeah, the model looks very. It looks very different. And he running. Oh my gosh, I'm running too, bro. Tiny legs. Tiny legs. I love how this game looks. Look at this. Some people may talk about like how old and stuff it looks, bro. I love that kind of stuff, bro. I love how old it looks. I love how colorful it is. Look at what he's wearing, bro. Look at what he's wearing. Look at the background. I forgot you guys can't see my mouse, but the guy on the left, the guy on the right. And look at the background, bro. I love that. The colors are popping. But maybe I like it so much because I'm seeing the colors wrong. Because a little bit of KingdomAce lore, I am colorblind. So I'm probably seeing every single color on this screen wrong. But it looks beautiful to me. I love this art style. It's charming.
Until now.
Huh?
Ah, King Varian.
Varian,
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
What's this all about, Ronan?
I've called you here to ask for your help. While our efforts against the Lich King press on, Bran here has brought us frightening news of the horrors beneath Ulduar and of its dark prisoner.
Prisoner? Huh. With its binding shattered, its influence unchecked, it's gonna come after us, and we're gonna be the prisoners.
You can see now what we're up against. If this evil is not stopped,
Eldritch God.
Oh no.
will march on our doorstep.
You'll have to excuse me.
Well, what do you propose we do?
Who are these boys running up?
Thrall, what are you doing here
Oh,
so
Thrall.
soon?
The summons sounded dire, Jaina. What's happened?
Bran Bronzebeard's forces assaulted the gates of Ulduar. They battled the Iron Lords and their cursed minions.
Ooh. Dang.
He won't stop talking about this presence he felt, permeating the great halls, stirring in their minds, chilling their blood. He said, the horror that the Titans imprisoned so long ago, Yogg-Saron has awakened.
Yogg-Saron.
I want to see this dwarf, Garrosh, to see the fear in his eyes.
Oh,
Then we'll know.
Garrosh. I forgot. Yeah, Garrosh, you're not good, bro.
He's telling the truth.
No, wait!
No, you're gonna mess
We're
up,
going
bro.
to need all the help we can get if we are.
Thrall!
What are they doing here?
Let me explain.
I thought I smelled the stench of Alliance pigs.
Control yourself.
You want my blood? Come then, dog.
No.
He's mine.
Come on, bro. We need to work together.
Conflict. But we stand to lose everything if we do not stop fighting and work together.
We gotta stop the Lich King, bro, and these Yogg-Saron.
Would never partner with cowards.
At the Wrathgate, the Horde's partnership killed more of our men than the Scourge. I'm done with your Horde. May this Death God take you. You disappoint me, Garrosh.
You ruined everything.
The old god is laughing, toying with us.
Who will be our hope?
Who will stand and face Yogg-Saron?
Dude, I want to play that. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play this, bro. It's like, I want to play that. Garrosh did nothing wrong. The heroes of Elroth have been summoned. Dang, them boys pulled up. They're pulled up like the Straw Hat Pirates. Like the march to freaking Arlong Park. The filler patch. This is 1000% filler patch. I mean, yeah, I could tell there's no story right now, really. Just seems like a lot of gameplay. Call of the Crusade.
Rise up, Argent Crusaders! The hour of justice has come!
Oh. Arthas is the sword.
Can you feel it, my son? Closing in all around you. The light's justice has been awakened. The sins of the past have finally caught up to you.
Dang.
You will be called to account for all the atrocities you committed.
Dang. That's messed up.
The unspeakable horrors you've let loose upon this world. And the dark, ancient powers you've enslaved.
Yeah, you were not a good guy.
Was one of the first to be devoured by your evil. There are thousands more bound within this blade, and they cry out for release.
Fire.
Look now to your defenses, my son. For the champions of justice gather at your gates.
Coming up at the end. But the thing is, isn't he being manipulated by the mask, though? Or the sword? Like, I assume it's the mask, because that's when he really switched up. But, like, isn't he still being manipulated? Like, yeah, he's still a bad guy, you know? But, like, he's kind of being manipulated by them, you know? It's kind of like I can't even think of the character's name off the top of my head, but in DC, there's a character, when he puts on the mask, he's basically letting his body be controlled by the entity. Somebody will say it in the chat, I think, but yeah, it's basically kind of like that. At least that's what it reminds me of. Like, I'm not trying to be the whole, oh, he did nothing wrong, but like, I'm sure he still made choices and stuff like that. By this point, he killed the spirit that was originally in the helmet. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sure he's made his choice, but you know, you can't. At what point do you just let things be? At how far can someone go before you have to just tell them flat out, this is wrong? You know. He's very similar to Anakin, where he's reckless and headstrong and also manipulated by dark powers. Yeah, because Anakin had reason, you know. He was convinced after what happened to his mother that he would lose the woman he loved as well. He was convinced. So he was tempted by the dark powers promised to him that would allow him to prevent that dark fate from happening, which in turn ended up being the cause of it in the first place. So I guess, yeah, it would be something similar, it seems. I'm sure Arthas had his reason for going for the helmet, but I guess how far can you just keep excusing stuff? How many horrors do they commit before you finally got to call it quits? Arthas, unlike Anakin, couldn't be redeemed since he fully embraced his evil. I mean, Anakin kind of fully embraced it after he saw the one he wanted not to die died anyway. He didn't just go good, you know, because he was only doing this for her. He could have just been like, no, this is all your fault, and killed the Emperor, but he didn't. He literally served for over a decade after that. He still made his choice, even though, you know, he got redeemed in the end. But sometimes it takes a son. Maybe if Arthas had a son who was there trying to stop him, maybe that could have helped him. But maybe you should have been, instead of focusing on yourself, maybe you should have got a woman. Maybe you should have had a significant other. Maybe adopted a little child. You know, and they would have been able to bring you back on the good side. But Arthas burned the city before he touched the sword. Every man, woman, and child, infected or not, the city must burn. Whoo! In the lore, Arthas killed his child self, representing his innocence, and he killed Ner'zhul, the guy manipulating him with the spirit in the helm. This shows that Arthas made all the decisions. Yeah.
Let them come. Frostmourne hungers.
Fall of the Lich King. Well, thanks for the spoiler. I guess we know what's going to happen to him now. Oh, shoot. Father. This music.
Father.
Look how far your son's fallen.
Over.
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
How'd you do that? This music, bro. Goosebumps. Goosebumps.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained.
He was in the other trailer talking to Windrunner. Yeah, because something had happened to him, too. Wait.
There must always be a Lich King.
There must always be a Lich King. No, man, why? does there have to be a Lich King?
The weight of such a burden. It must be mine, for there is no other.
Tyrion! You hold a grim destiny in your hands, brother. But it is not your own.
Bolvar!
Bolvar?
That is holy.
The dragon's flame. Seal my fate. The world of the living can no longer comfort me.
Bolvar?
Place the crown upon my head, Tyrion. Forevermore, I will be the jailer of the damned.
No, old friend. I cannot.
Do it, Tyrion! You and these brave heroes have your own destinies to fulfill. This last act of service is mine.
Huh. Which makes sense.
You will not be forgotten, brother.
I must be forgotten, Tyrion. If the world is to live free from the tyranny of fear, they must never know what was done here today.
Wait, didn't he kill the spirit in the mask?
Tell them only that the Lich King is dead, and that Bolvar Dragon died with him.
And that's why he was frozen over.
Leave this place and never return.
I'm pretty sure we see you again, though. Did we see this? We saw this before?
My hatred burns through the cavernous deeps.
Yeah, we saw this before. Is that him talking just then? Bolvar? Is that him talking in that? Dang, man. Whew, this has been peak, bro. It's already past midnight, dude, and I don't want to stop. That's Deathwing.
Emboldened by the return of their heroic king, Varian Wrynn, the proud humans of Stormwind led the Alliance to victory in its war against the dreaded Lich King. While successful, the campaign in Northrend proved costly, and the humans now seek to bolster their strategic holdings throughout the world. Under Varian's daring leadership, humanity now braces itself for a renewed conflict with its perennial enemy, the Horde. Yet, as the great cataclysm rips across the world, familiar threats have once again arisen closer to home. It now falls to you to defend the kingdom and uphold the honor of humanity.
So everybody, because of the update, gets brand new trailers and stuff. It looks nice. I like it.
Great change has come to the enduring halls of Ironforge. Obsessed with the workings of the Titans, the dwarves retrieved their creator's mystical tablets from the fabled city of Ulduar. Activating one such tablet, King Magni Bronzebeard fell prey to a terrible curse that fused his statue-like form into the diamond heart of Ironforge itself. To compound this tragedy, Magni's estranged daughter Moira arrived, claiming her father's throne for herself and for her infant Dark Iron son. To avert civil war, the dwarves created the Council of Three Hammers, an uneasy coalition that would share power equally amongst the clans. Now, with political upheaval rising within the kingdom and the great cataclysm ravaging the surrounding lands, the future of Ironforge falls to brave dwarves like you. After years of imprisonment within the Emerald Nightmare, Archdruid Malfurion Stormrage has finally returned to the mortal world. Reunited with his love, Tyrande Whisperwind, Malfurion endeavors now to heal the corrupted world tree Teldrassil and rejuvenate the spirit of the Night Elf people. Yet as the great cataclysm shakes the boughs of their colossal tree, the Night Elves brace themselves against the coming storm. As war and destruction close in from all sides, it falls to Night Elves like you to stand strong and protect the enduring legacy of your people.
I love the design.
Given the recent political upheaval in Ironforge, the gnomes have suddenly found themselves unwelcomed guests within the city.
Oh, what's all this?
Leveraging their ingenious technologies and unquenchable spirit for adventure, the gnomes have begun to reevaluate their role within Cosmodan. Under the inventive leadership of High Tinker Gelbin Mekatork, the gnomes now plan a daring campaign against the barbarous Trogs to retake their former capital of Gnomeregan.
They're so tiny.
With the odds stacked against them, the gnomes are counting on brave heroes such as you to stand and be counted.
So tiny.
People's greatest hour draws near.
Little
Empowered by the
popotos.
holy light and the undying strength of their convictions, the Draenei led the charge against the demonic Burning Legion in Outland. Now, with the Legion's defeat, they have completed the desperate mission that first brought them to Azeroth. Though some Draenei were sent back to Outland to revitalize their former civilization, the majority have vowed to remain and uphold their sacred commitment to the Alliance.
Cool.
Driven by a powerful vision, the immortal prophet Velen believes that a great war between the darkness and the light is fast approaching, and that Azeroth will be its principal battleground. As one of Velen's chosen, you must stand bravely before the shadow and ensure that your people are ready for the war to come.
Dude, I'm really liking these cinematics and stuff, man. This is really good. Honestly, when these, all the race ones are done, that's when we'll probably end the stream. Because it's past midnight. And I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. So again, if you're enjoying the stream and you want me to, because again, this is a 6-hour-long video. We're like a sixth of the way through it. So if you want more streams like this one, make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's see if we can hit 100 likes before we end today. I think that'd be pretty cool if we can hit 100 likes. And subscribe if you haven't already. You know, I think we were super close to hitting 27.5. We already hit 27.5. Okay, we already hit that somehow. Thank you guys. We've gotten a lot of literally just today we've gained like over 100. Thank you guys so much. That's kind of wild that you guys have been subscribing. I don't know why. I turned alerts off. That's why, because this is going to be a video and I didn't want it annoying people. We're trying to watch the cutscene and you just hear the blah, 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 you know, every time somebody subscribes. So yeah, sorry I had to turn it off. But yeah, let's see if we can hit 100 likes. I think we can do that with how many people we have here. But let's continue. I'm gonna try to edit this tomorrow. Oh yeah, before I end, we'll probably react to the GTA 6 thing. It's like a minute long, I think. So we'll just do that, just so I can have that recorded. All right, continue, Jordan.
Great cataclysm has shattered more than just the world. War Chief Thrall, arguably the most powerful living shaman, has left his people
Cody.
behind so that he might stop the cataclysm at its source. Yet, in his absence, the orc champion Garrosh Hellscream has become the Horde's new war chief.
Oh no.
Though popular amongst the orcs for his victories against the Lich King, Garrosh's reckless leadership has begun to cause a rift between himself and the other leaders of the Horde.
Yeah, I bet.
With Durotar's natural resources nearly depleted, Garrosh seeks to take whatever his people need to survive, regardless of who stands in his way. A dangerous new era for the Horde has dawned, and it falls to brave orcs like you to uphold the will of the new war chief and assure the dominance of your people. Exiled years ago from their lands in Stranglethorn Vale, the dark-speared trolls attempted to make a new life for themselves amongst the disparate races of the Horde. Under the leadership of the noble war chief Thrall, Vol'jin and his savage trolls had at last found the honor and purpose they had been searching for. But now, under the rule of the headstrong Garrosh Hellscream, the trolls fear that the Horde could tear itself apart. Vol'jin knows that whatever threats loom ahead, whether they be from within the Horde or from without, it is cunning trolls like you who will fight to preserve the honor of the Horde.
Dang.
Though Lady Sylvanas and her Forsaken finally
Argus
took
in the
vengeance
sky.
upon their hated enemy, the Lich King, their dark crusade in Northrend proved costly. Betrayed by Grand Apothecary Putrus at the Battle of Wrathgate,
Was that not supposed to be there?
Forsaken's devious plague of death was unleashed upon both the Alliance and the Horde to calamitous effect. Unbeknownst to Sylvanas, Putrus and his demonic ally, Varimathras, had taken control of the Undercity. As a result, the Forsaken were wrongly blamed for the traitor's atrocities. Though the Undercity was eventually retaken, Sylvanas and her followers still bear the weight of Putrus' sins. Mistrusted by the other members of the Horde, the Forsaken must now prove their loyalty to the cause and redeem themselves from their supposed treachery. To this end, Sylvanas has bolstered her defenses within the Tirisfal Glades and readied her undead forces for any contingency. As one of the Forsaken, you must use your cunning and viciousness to slay any who would pose a threat to Sylvanas' rule, be they human, undead, or otherwise. Great tragedy has rocked the Tauren tribes and shaken their once stalwart devotion to the Horde. A disagreement between the new Orc war chief Garrosh Hellscream and the beloved Tauren chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof led to a duel that ended in Cairn's death. With his loss, the vile matriarch Magatha Grimtotem launched a murderous attack, attempting to seize control of Thunder Bluff for herself. However, Cairn's brave son, Bane Bloodhoof, successfully repelled the attack and banished the surviving Grimtotem to the farthest reaches of the land. Under Bane's hopeful leadership, the Tauren people now seek to heal their wounds and restore the balance between the various factions of the Horde. To this end, a new generation of Tauren Sunwalkers has arisen to lead their people into the light of a new dawn and the promise of rebirth. As a proud tribesman of Mulgore, you must uphold the honor of your people and safeguard the lands of your ancestors. The past few years have seen unprecedented changes
this is Blood
in
Elves.
the eternal land of Quel'Thalas. The Blood Elves, following the will of their crazed leader Kael'thas Sunstrider, channeled dangerous, chaotic magics to transform their sacred Sunwell into a gateway of unspeakable evil. While Kael'thas and his demonic masters were eventually defeated, a different kind of transformation occurred within the Sunwell itself, as a dying Naru sacrificed its life essence to reignite the Sunwell into a fount of holy energy. Now, the Blood Elf regent Lorthamar Theron sees a new hope on the horizon for his people.
A new hope?
Over
Star
time,
Wars?
The Sunwell's light could cure the Blood Elves of their cursed state, but many still cling to the arcane powers they've procured and are hesitant to relinquish them. As one of the remaining Blood Elves, you must fight to protect Quel'Thalas and help redeem the soul of your ancient people. Led by their indomitable king, Genn Greymane, the proud citizens of Gilneas once stood with the Alliance against the violent
Yes, this will be uploaded.
Horde that sought to conquer all of Lordaeron. Gilneas survived, but in the chaotic years following the Second War, the mighty kingdom drew ever inward. Distrustful of their former allies, the Gilneans erected a mighty wall at the borders of their land, closing off their nation and their hearts from
That's
an
a big door.
ever-darkening world.
That's a big
Now,
wall. Attack on
many
Titan?
years later, as the seemingly unstoppable undead scourge marches across Lordaeron, human civilization once again teeters on the brink of destruction. As war and terror close in all around them, the citizens of Gilneas are faced with one terrible truth. Their mighty wall cannot hold back the dead for much longer.
Yeah.
And worse,
Whoa, who's that?
Rumors of a new threat have arisen within the kingdom's
Werewolves?
Of feral nightmare creatures that walk upright as men, but hunt and howl as wolves.
It looked like a werewolf. Ooh. Wait. Do you play as the werewolves? Do you play as the werewolves? Dude, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. That's how I'm stanced up, bro. That's me stanced up on a Sunday night knowing it's about to be Monday. That's definitely me, bro. Dang, man. I said I would stop when we finish the new races. That's definitely that was definitely the end of the last of the new stuff. Crap. Dude, I want to keep going. They're not all done yet? The races aren't done? Okay, we move. Say less. Who was that? He stanced up. He looked like a slaver. Like you see in an anime.
You've become those cursed beasts. They've left you nothing more than just another wretched mongrel.
He seemed like a Bloodborne character.
Do you even remember what you did to your friends? Your kind, haunting the wilds unchecked until we found you. They've kept you alive because they still believe you can be saved. To which I must ask, is there even a shred of humanity left within you? Perhaps we will find out soon enough.
He seemed like a Bloodborne character, dude.
The wily, cunning goblins of Kazan have lived in relative peace for generations. Though some of their race sided with the marauding orcs during the Second War, most goblins have remained neutral throughout the various conflicts between the Alliance and Horde. Ruled over by corrupt yet highly affluent trade princes, the goblins created a virtual paradise for themselves throughout the islands of the South Seas. Their ingenious feats of engineering and vast trade fleets helped make their island capital of Kazan one of the great technological wonders of the world. But now, as the elements themselves rise up in anger,
it's like a dirty Midgar.
The goblins' mechanical paradise will be put to the test. For very soon, fate will force them to choose sides in a conflict that will shape the very history of the world.
What's happening there? They look like the aliens.
This is all your fault. We were supposed to have these stupid slaves to Kalimdor days ago.
I'm not taking the fall for this one. You're the one who got us lost.
What does it matter? Gallywix is gonna have both our heads.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Huh? Looks like y'all about to die anyway.
Doesn't matter. Our orders are to capture the Horde target at all costs. No witnesses.
Uh-oh. Boom. Yeah, that didn't take long.
Abandon ship! Make for the escape pod! Get us out! Don't leave us down here! Please!
Dang, y'all got left? Oh. Ooh. Hold on. What's happening? Oh, I guess it started at the tip.
Our kind faces extinction. Trolls once ruled the mightiest empire.
Okay, I said that was it. But bro, one more cutscene. This is the last cutscene. This is the last cutscene. I want to hear his voice, bro.
This world has ever seen.
One more.
Yet look at you now. Zuldrak has already fallen to the scourge. Its gods consumed as death descended on its people. Zul'Farrak, once the shining jewel of Tanaris, is now nothing but a wasteland.
Dude, his voice, bro. That's what I aspire to sound like. Like, I want to sound like him. Like, you know, like the sexy, deep voice. I aspire to be that, bro. You ever hear me talk all, you know, low like this? I'm trying to sound like him. That's exactly what I'm trying to sound like him, bro.
Divided, you are weak. But we, Zandalari, can offer you a future undreamed of.
Wait, can I start as them? Let me know that. Can I start as them? Like, they're ugly, but can I start as them? Like, with him? Can he be, like, can like, the guy talking, can he be my guy?
Kingdom of the Gurubashi, would you see the greatness of Zul'Garub restored? Join us, and the Zandalari will make it so. Dakara of the Amani, summon your followers to Zul-Aman. Together, we will make Zul'Jin's murderers weep for mercy. Brothers,
Fire.
Hear us now! We Zandalari have returned to reclaim the former glory of our people. To see trolls retake the lands that are rightfully ours. And to crush any
That's less cool.
foolish enough to stand in our way. From the wreckage of the Cataclysm, the Troll Empire will rise again! Vol'jin of the Dark Spear, you would turn your back on your own people?
The Horde is my people. If it be war you bring, then I stand against you.
So be it, Dark Spear. But against the powers we'll soon unleash, none shall stand for long.
I don't want to be Dark Spear. I want to be Zandalari. Rise of the Zandalari. Okay, we have to end there. We have to end that there. We have to, because it's gonna try to suck me in, bro. And I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing that. I'm debating on one more. I'm debating on one more. I'm debating on one more. Nah. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll end this. We'll end the recording here. So the stream will keep going for a little bit, but the recording will end here. So if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for your boy. It lets me know you like the live content like this one translated into videos. So if you're watching this as a video or watching this as a VOD, come check out the streams. Make sure the bell notification's on when you subscribe. That way you'll be notified for when I go live next. I'll try to start around the 8:30 p.m. Eastern time again, because it seems like a lot of people are on around that time. So thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember, everyone, to play some games, have some fun, and enjoy your day today. Okay, the recording stopped. That was a long recording. I think we hit, did we hit 2 hours? 1 hour to go to work. Oh, okay. I'm going to react to this GTA 5 trailer, a GTA 6 trailer, because all my friends keep telling me to react to it. I'm going to be real. I care about GTA because I really wanted to get into GTA, but I just haven't played it. And I feel like you get a lot of fun videos out of that. Nice, no take two. Outro isn't as important because most people don't make it to the end. And even if I do mess it up or later I'm like, you know what, I don't like that as much, I can always record a different one. Sometimes like the intros, if you ever notice how like in the intros of videos I'm wearing a different shirt than I was in the video, it's probably because I didn't like the original take anymore, or like I liked it at first, but then when I went to edit I'm like, nah. Okay, I know a lot of people are getting out of here, but if you guys want, I'm going to react to this GTA 6 trailer, and I may or may not actually upload it, but I'm pretty sure I'll upload it. I gotta do this. It's only a minute and a half. We can wait a minute. Then we'll say our real goodbyes, and I'll say all the mushy stuff. Okay. All right, about to be on YouTube again. Here we go. So I haven't played much GTA. I have played San Andreas. I've played a bit of GTA 4, but I didn't really play GTA 5. So you don't know how I'm kind of feeling mixed going into GTA 6. This is the one I really want to get into, especially with how much fun everybody has playing GTA 5 online. So I gotta see what all the hubbub is about. If you want more GTA content on the channel like this, then hit the like button for your boy. That's what that lets me know. And subscribing to the channel will notify you for when I upload it. So without further ado, again, I am doing this live. So shout out to the people that are here live. And especially as a Floridian, I know this takes place in Florida. I'm wondering how much I'm gonna recognize. So let's do it. Let's freaking do it.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I
guess. Yeah, female protagonist. This is the first time, right? Rockstar Games. Dang. Oh, this is Florida. Oh, this is Florida. Oh, this is Florida. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's... Oh. Oh. Yeah. This looks like when I went outside my house. Nice. Oh yeah, we're in here. Bro, that doesn't happen. Everybody's saying, oh, Floridians, you know, y'all dealing with alligators, huh? Everybody's saying that. No, bro, alligators don't just be walking up into businesses, bro, or people's houses. Even though that's technically happened to me once. That doesn't matter. That was a one time. All right. That doesn't usually happen. All right. Green Dolphin prison. We about to see Jolene. Yeah, this is.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together. Being a team.
Rod wave?
Trust?
Yes, sir. Trust. Yeah, we have a male and female protagonist, like a dual protagonist. Coming 2025. Dang, I heard it wasn't coming to PC at first either. That really sucks because I like playing on console, but I hate paying for online, bro. Like, bro, I'm already paying for internet. I pay the bill every month. Why am I paying PlayStation to use the internet I'm already paying for? You know, it's like, it's stupid to me. Hopefully they do end up getting PC out in time for release, because I'd like to make some videos on it. I feel at least covering the campaign might be fun, or even just do some online stuff with friends. You know, modded GTA 6 is going to be crazy, bro. But I don't know. We're going to have to see. I like the trailer. It definitely seems like an exaggeration of, you know, the Miami life and stuff like that. But I like it. I like it a lot. I'm excited to play this with friends. I was surprised by how good it looked. GTA 5 is really a PS3 game, so to see the jump from that to this actually feels pretty significant. So GTA in general, you're right, is kind of exaggerated everything. So I guess that means that's exactly what they were going for. But yeah, I do. Yeah, I think it will probably do the character switching like GTA 5. Again, I only played maybe an hour or two of GTA 5 story, but I remember like you start the game as a different character than who you switch to later on. Like you switch to Franklin, you know, but yeah, that was cool. I'm really excited for GTA 6. I'm excited to see gameplay. Like we saw cinematics and stuff, but I'm interested to see what the game is going to play like. The UI, you know, how big the city is and stuff. I know a lot of this stuff was leaked already. I don't look at leaks, so I like diving into something for the first time, especially with you guys. So if you enjoyed this video and you haven't already, hit the like button for your boy. Let me know you want more videos like this one, especially GTA, and subscribing to the channel will keep you notified for when I go live, especially if you hit the bell icon. So thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember everyone to play some games, have some fun, and enjoy your day today. Dude, I was on a content roll today, bro. I've been on a content roll. Can we talk about this? We not only talked for like an hour and 40 minutes on stream, nearly 2 hours, but we also reacted to nearly an hour and 40 minutes of WoW cutscenes and stuff. We were freaking on it, bro. We were freaking on it, and we were doing it, bro. We were doing our thing. Ate up those intros and outros every time. Let's freaking go. Easy edit. But I guess I won't take up too much of your time. You guys have let me know that it is extremely late for you, and I have a long day of editing ahead of me. So hopefully I can have that out by 7 p.m. Hopefully there's going to be a lot of audio balancing, because some of those ones seems like their audios were all over the place. So we're going to do what we can. I'll probably, if I upload tomorrow, it'll be a double upload. I might do the GTA 6 trailer. Low key, I could edit the GTA 6 trailer now and get it up now. No, Jordan, you're tired. You're tired, Jordan. Come on. But I also need to do this. My brain is not working that much. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. But to be fair, I did nothing today. Well, I did IRL stuff. And then I watched a lot of romance anime. So I guess my day was more IRL productive and emotionally productive, because romance anime is great. Like, sometimes you just need a really good romance anime, you know, to really like get yourself back in, you know, to rejuvenate yourself. I was rewatching The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. I was rewatching that. Oh, that's such a good show. I love the no drama romance stories. There's no, oh, I think he's cheating on me, or oh, he doesn't really like me, you know, or I saw him with another girl, or I saw her with another guy, you know, misunderstandings, no misunderstanding nonsenses, bro. Just two characters spending a ton of time together, falling in love. That's what I like to see, bro. That's what I love to see, bro. Tonikawa, peak. Toradora's kind of has a bit of the dramas and stuff, but it makes sense for what they're going for. Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten, peak. High Score Girl, peak. You know, My Love Story, peak. Great. My Happy Marriage. That's the Netflix exclusive one, right? That's the Netflix exclusive one. I think My Happy Marriage. Is it finished?
Mio, we're sending you away to be married.
Is it actually finished? It looks like it's done. I might have to get on that. There was another one that I was confusing that show with. What's it called? It's super big right now and everybody's loving it. What's it freaking called, bro? The Apothecary Diaries. That one is like apparently super good. Super good. And I really want to watch that. I haven't watched any of the new animes this season. Besides Returner's Magic should be special. I love that anime because I love the manhwa. And it actually we actually finally have a good Korean adaptation of a manhwa, you know? So finally. But I'm waiting for stuff like the Kingdoms of Ruins, the MMO playthrough, Shangri-La Frontier. I'm waiting for all this stuff to be done. Berserk of Gluttony. Watch Frieren. I read up to what was it? Episode 7. I think what's episode 7. I was watching it, and when she runs into the demon in the village and she like attacks him because he's like masquerading as, you know, a good person and stuff like that. That was the last thing I saw. That's the last thing I read in the manga. So I think I'm gonna switch to the anime because I had read the manga before the anime started, and I wanted to see where I was at because I waited some weeks and I saw episode 7 was where I kind of stopped in like the middle of the episode. Recovery of an MMO Junkie. Is that what it's called? Recovery. Yes, I've seen that. Me and my friend, he's actually been blowing up on YouTube recently. V2, my friend Adam, he and I watched this together, dude. That series is so good, bro. I love that series, bro. I love it. It went on way too short, bro. It went on way too short. I love the romance anime with adult characters, bro. Adults falling in love. Goodness. I love that. I can't believe it just ended like that, bro. Like, I mean, granted, you know, it ended happily, but I want more. Bro, I love that there's like people who are into romance anime. I'm not gonna lie, I be watching romance anime more than shonen at this point. I need to catch up on One Piece. I'm at the beginning of Wano. I just haven't started it yet. But I love One Piece. It's amazing. I'm a shoujo kind of gal myself, and hey, that's great. I mean, I love my fair share of shoujo. I am a connoisseur of this kind of stuff, low key. I love. I think my dress up darling is that's. I feel like that's shonen, but I'm pretty sure it could be shoujo. Like My Love Story with Yamada. I love that. What's another really good shoujo? Quintessential Quintuplets. Freaking peak, bro. Horimiya, bro. Peak, bro. Do you have Fruits Basket? Peak. Do you have a stream schedule, or should I just look out notifications that you're live? Unfortunately, it would be the latter. I do not have a stream schedule because every time I attempt to, I fall off. So it's much easier for me to just stream sporadically. You know, it just works better. I stream more consistently when I just stream, you know, but I'll always let people know. The Discord server will notify you if you're in the Discord, which you can catch again as the pinned comment. I will send it again in the chat. You also get notified if you have the bell icon rang, so that's cool too. Please tell me you watched JJK. I'm going to unfortunately break your heart here. I've only seen season 1. I kind of wanted season 2 to end first, as I've kind of brought up here. I unfortunately like to binge stuff, and it's very unhealthy to binge, but I just need to. Yeah, I'm just a binger. I just like being able to, like, when something's good, I hate, I honestly find myself reading manhwa and reading manga more often than watching anime and stuff these days. But I hate catching up and stuff. I hate catching up because when I'm so enjoying it and then I didn't realize it wasn't finished. Pain. There was one romance anime I was watching, and it was really good, but I'm just started being like, okay, come on. Where it was like the girl I like forgot her glasses. I'm like, there's no way this girl forgets her glasses every freaking day, bro. How many times is she gonna forget her glasses or break her glasses every day? Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. It was still a sweet watch though. There's one called More Than a Married Couple But Not Lovers. I kind of hate how much I like that show. I kind of hate how much I like it. I'm just like someone no one would expect. I'm out here looking how I look, being a connoisseur of romance. Most people, when they look at me, they're like, oh, he watched Dragon Ball Z. Oh, he watched Naruto. You know, he watching JJK, you know? When I'm out here watching Tomo-chan as a girl and freaking Kaguya-sama Love is War, which I also haven't watched, but still. Yeah, sometimes when I find out like anime were kind of cut off short and they just didn't finish adapting stuff, I just read it at that point. It's like, yeah, I can go from anime to manga. I'll just read the whole thing at that point. I used to watch almost every anime each season when I was much younger, but nowadays I only watch 3 or 4 different anime and only like 2 I keep up each week. I'd like to keep up weekly for stuff, but every time I try, I end up like not finishing it or something. Like, because there was a one I was watching, A Galaxy Next Door. I watched it weekly after like episode 4. And I just didn't finish it. I'm literally on the last episode and I didn't finish it. Not because it was bad. It just, watching stuff weekly makes me forget stuff. That's just how it is. It's funny because I retain stuff better when I don't binge. When I binge stuff, I'll forget it like a week from now. Yeah, I wish I knew Fire Force had stopped being made before I started watching it. They'll come back with Fire Force though. They'll come back. The manga finished now, so Hunter x Hunter, yeah. Oof. Dang, we still have 100 people watching talk about anime. Don't y'all gotta go to sleep? I think that's fair. It happens to be per season, each rather than each week though, as in I forget stuff. Yeah, it happens. Like, I'm still gonna like turn off this stream and put on a romance anime instead of going to sleep and then hate myself in the morning. It's probably how it's gonna go. Love what you love. I feel, yeah, I have my own taste, but my best friend made me look tons and tons of shoujo. I mean, shoujo's is good. Like, I know shoujo as a genre is written with a female viewer in mind, but homie, I'll enjoy it. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it, bro. I love me a good romance. Skyward Sword's one of my favorite Zeldas just because the thick layer of romance like you feel between Link and Zelda. I have seen My Girlfriend Is a Gal. It does have that kind of energy. Yeah, we should all go to sleep. Thanks, Cook Team. I didn't keep uploading the One Piece live actions just purely because the copyright, dude. They were getting on me with the copyright, especially episode 2. I couldn't even upload episode 3. I uploaded episode 3 about 6 times, and just the copyright was terrible. And it wasn't the type of copyright to where you just make no money, because I'd still upload it, even if that was the case. No, it was legit blocking the video worldwide. So I just couldn't upload it. I actually still have the files for the rest of the series. I still have it. Let me look here. Yeah, I have episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 all right here. And I might just upload them to Patreon. I want to start taking Patreon seriously, because especially if I get into movie and TV show reactions, the channel not gonna make no money. You ain't gonna be able to pay no bills. So it's like Patreon's basically a must if you're a reaction channel, because of how dangerous a lot of that kind of stuff is. So we'll have to see. I'm definitely about to watch My Happy Marriage now. I didn't realize that was finished. I can't sleep. I'm out of time to put off finals work. Oh, y'all gotta do that. You gotta do that. Okay, guys. In order for us all to go to sleep or get some work done or whatever we gotta do, because time zones and such, I have to be the adult here and in stream, meaning I have to leave you all. But don't worry, I will be here with you in spirit. If you ever feel like doing music reactions, you could check out Ren. I'm wondering, I would love to do music reactions. My friends were showing me a channel that does music reactions. He like reacts to video game OSTs and stuff like that, and he's doing good. You know, he be making like maybe like 2 to 10 K. I mean, I know that's a big range, but like 2 to 10K views a video. That's pretty nice. You know, that's pretty nice. Just listening to video game music. Like, I'm not a music guy per se, but I love video game music. Like, I don't always know what this instrument is, but I know how it makes me feel, you know? Like, I can do that. I love trying to theorize the context behind the songs, you know, what the composer might have been thinking. Maybe one of these days I'll just upload a music reaction to like video game OSTs. Hi, Ren. I'll remember that. You, if possible, if you're in the Discord server, link me some Hi Ren stuff too. I have a text channel specifically for reaction suggestions too. Yeah, it'd be kind of hard for me to react to Final Fantasy XIV music just because I've heard all of the songs, unless it's a raid. I haven't played many raids, but if it's main story, I've probably heard it already, unless it's Endwalker. Endwalker or raids, I haven't heard. The only, oh, Jaden did that. Okay, cool. Dang, we had a lot of people join. We had a lot of people join the Discord server. Thanks. Just saw that. Oh, I have a playlist for you. Drop it in the reaction suggestions. That'll help me out. Yeah, I want to listen to some of the raid ones. I listened to some of the Nier soundtrack ones for the 14 raid. Peak fire, peak fiction. There's nothing that can be done here that can be improved upon. This is peak. Yeah, I haven't listened to any of that. I need to do these raids. I haven't done anything but the Eden raids. None of them. I need to stream this. I need to just start WoW. I need to just start WoW because people are going to be pissed at me unless I do that. I need to start WoW. I wonder, I'm trying to find ways to grow my Twitch because I feel like it's smart for YouTubers to not put all their eggs in one basket. I have one of my closest friends. He's actually a very big Minecraft channel. I won't say his name for his own privacy sake, but he's an IRL friend of mine, and he just blew up on YouTube a couple years ago, and now he's just a big time Minecraft YouTuber. His whole channel just got demonetized, and it's just dangerous to put all your eggs in one basket. It's dangerous. YouTube can literally snipe my channel, and that would be that. You know, what can I do? You see YouTubers have this happen to them all the time. So, and especially as a reaction channel, it's like putting a crosshair on my head, you know, a crosshair on my back, you know. So that's why I'm worried about just doing YouTube. That's why I need to do Patreon. I need to do like Twitch or something to get revenue other places, because if YouTube ever sniped my channel, I hope McDonald's is hiring, you know? Like, I don't want to get in that situation, especially later on, you know? Who wants to make it just for that to happen? Every how to grow on Twitch video starts with make a YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm wondering, with WoW doing as good as it is and with Minecraft doing as good as it is, I want to... I'm thinking about playing WoW exclusively on Twitch. Part of me feels like that's kind of scummy, bro. You built up all this audience for it on YouTube and you're going to stream it on Twitch? Yeah. Like, I mean, if you're a fan of me, why not just go on Twitch? Yeah, so it's like, I'll just consider it an investment, you know? Maybe I should stream WoW exclusively on Twitch. Stream 14 exclusively on Twitch. Maybe I'll make all gaming stuff on Twitch. That might be a good way to do it. Maybe if I'm playing a game, play it on Twitch. If I'm reacting to something, do it on YouTube. Dude, that might be the strat. Like today's stream, freaking reacting to stuff, YouTube. But if you want to see me play WoW, come check out Twitch. You know, sub, Twitch Prime sub. You're right. Every WoW video from now on, you know what? I'm gonna scrap that that intro I did. I'm gonna scrap that, and do something similar, but bring up how I'm planning to start my WoW journey soon. So if you want to be there with me as I head off on this new adventure, I'm going to be streaming exclusively on Twitch, so I could use your help. Come follow your boy. Link in the description box below. I feel like something like that would be really good. That's how you grow. Use the YouTube to grow the Twitch. Because when you have other YouTubers like Doug's, like, while most of his audience is on YouTube, all of his content he makes is from Twitch. So you can see how fun his videos are. And if you like how fun his video are, you want to be a part of that, you go to Twitch. Yeah, that's what I'd probably do. I'd cut the WoW gameplay streams into highlights. You know, maybe an hour-long highlight. The stream's 4 hours. I cut it down into an hour. It's another great way to display your Twitch content on YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Just be smart. That was great, but part of the problem is that WoW on Twitch is only big in WoW Classic. I feel like Classic is what I'd want to watch, what I'd want to play. But that's not what's popular right now, is it? Is that WoW on Twitch is only big in WoW Classic? Okay, wait. What people? Okay, that's what I want to see, because Classic has the start of it all. I'll watch it wherever, bro. It's all about your vibes. I appreciate you, Cam. Real one. Real one. Okay. Also, remember, you can try multi-streams where you stream on both. That's technically what today's stream was supposed to be, but obviously the Twitch stream didn't work, even though it still says I'm live. But I'm going to end here. Thanks for the talks. Thanks for the vibes. Thanks for standing up for your boy against some toxic people. I'll try to be live again soon. If not tomorrow, because I'm going to be editing a lot tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next day. I'll try. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, hit the like button for your boy. Let me know you want more streams like this one. And subscribing to the channel will keep you notified for when I next go live. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys will still support the video version of this when it goes up tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember, everyone, to play some games, have some fun, and enjoy your day today. Or morning. It's 1 a.m. for me. I need to sleep. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, I did see that, by the way, Cody. Goodbye.